dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
belanja di Indomaret, makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin, jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
It's incredible.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasain ni Gatot Kaca! Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Once he gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, the final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasain ni Gatot Kacau! Ih, tombe basah!
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal,
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Unlimited. Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Jadi Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin, jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded! Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop! Once she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the final day of week number 5 here at MPL ID Season 12. And it is going to be 2 matches ahead of us that will signify who will make it into just the standings. All right, okay. We're week 5. There's still a little bit more time, but remember, we have a 2-week break in between before we get into week 6. Here on the Castle Desk, it's me, a turn alongside with Goni, as well as Mirko-chan.
Mirko-chan? Where did you get the chan?
Everyone calls you Mirko-chan.
Right.
Yeah.
That is my new nickname now. And Mirko-chan here will bring you some okay analysis. Not too good, just okay.
Okay analysis, okay. But what is not okay, what is great, is our sponsors. So with that being said, let's say thanks, because MPL ID Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Our official sponsor is Head & Shoulders, our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. We also have our official gold partner in UBS Gold. We have our partner in esports, Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, Ovo, as well as YouTube. Our official broadcast is Maxstream, Definitely Sports, as well as video. We have our suppliers, Innomart, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung. And of course, MPL ID Season 12 is supported by PBSE. Now, all throughout that sponsor thanks, I can see him just mimicking everything that I'm saying.
He's trying to be you.
Is he though?
That's why the chan is there. Eterna-chan.
But again, Mirko, you're not Arashi, but it seems like you're in the Arashi setup.
Yes.
Now he is.
Now he is.
He needs to be, because we got to talk about this first match today here on Sunday. It's going to be Rebellion Zion versus Dewa United. And let's talk about both of these roamers.
Well, for Leo Murphy, the man of the hour for Dewa, or the man of the season so far, because we haven't really seen Shako too much. He's always known for his flashy initiation/pickoff heroes. Meanwhile, for ODTZ, we've seen a plethora of different heroes here. 2 times Rookie of the Week, MPL and MDL champion. Don't forget about that. Leo Murphy, MPLI 2020 champion. A veteran up against a rookie, but ODTZ seems to have Dewa and Leo Murphy beat in the roamer department. He's more complete. He makes the proper shot calls for the team. And I don't know if this is a sign, but it seems like Leo Murphy is just wearing a hoodie, not the jersey.
Does that mean that he might not be playing today once again? Because the last time Rebellion Zion did play, it was against Aura Fire. And in that game,
It was Shaco.
It was Shaco in that roamer position.
Yes, let's not forget that Dewa United have another roamer option in Shaco. Shaco, Dewa United player since the MDL, and it seems like he hasn't really found the fit in MPL. Maybe it's the jitters, but it's still a possibility that Shaco might come into the fray going up against Rebellion.
Because I'm hearing that I think it's easier for us to talk about mentality coming in from MDL to MPL. I think we've said it time and time again, but it has been confirmed over and over by particular players that we've talked to, particular coaches that we've spoken to as well, that mental stress coming in from MDL to MPL is remarkable, right? You're going into an entire tournament where it's the big brothers that are playing, big names in this particular league. So what can Shaco do if it is going to be him? But we might take a look first at the contenders here. Let's welcome them to the stage.
It's Rebellion Zion with their main five. Let's welcome the Blue Bulls. It's Rebellion Zion.
Rebellion Zion with their signature poses every single time they make it up onto the stage. I don't know what this is from, but hey, props to them for being creative, unlike some others. Anyways, Rebellion Zion, I think that has been in with the draft as well. They're very creative. Wow, what?
There it is.
Oh, with the 4 OGs from Dewa United MDL. Let's welcome, it's Dewa United Esports.
Dewa United Esports. And there it is. It's going to be Lanaya as well as Shaco playing in for today. And like you mentioned, being a part of Dewa from MDL, surely there is something of synergy and chemistry that they have going on. And perhaps this might just be the winning lineup, the thing that they've needed all throughout here up until week number 5 to find some success. But let's invite the masterminds behind the drafts.
Here we have the coaches and the analysts for both the teams with our Marshall as well. For Dewa United, it's Coach Jack Lee with Paddington. For Rebellion, it's Chico with Vivi, and obviously our Marshall, Danang. But let's talk a little bit about this roster change from Dewa, because it seems like they have been making a lot of ambitious roster changes from playing Lanaya with Leo Murphy, Ray with Shaco. This is the lineup that I expected to come through from day number 1 for Dewa United. This is the roster that should have been utilized all the way from the start, but I think they got a bit too many veterans. They got a lot of these big name players like Leo Murphy, and they were able to get a lot of good impact down in scrims, and therefore they had to play him. But here it is, keys to victory, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Utilize Franco for all ETZ to execute easy pickoff schemes for RBL. Now, it did seem like this was the one-dimensional gameplay that Rebellion have been relying on for the past 3 weeks. But this week in particular, he's been picking up things like the Minotaur, things like the Novaria even, to create space for Vincent to contest Turtle and Lord objectives. You give this man space, you give him a chance in a 50-50, and it's almost never a 50-50. This man has gone head-to-head, and sometimes even winning that head-to-head, even against the likes of the jungle gods, Kyrie.
And that's the thing where I feel like Shaco can also exploit, right? So it's no longer a veteran going up against a rookie in that roamer position. It's equal. It's rookie versus rookie. But then again, Shaco has not that many airtime in the season. I'm intrigued to see what is the keys to victory for Dewa United.
We'll see in just a bit. And like on that note, I agree with you. For sure, there is going to be time that is needed for Shaco to come back into the fray. But this is a really good start for Dewa United. I'm hoping that it's not going to be too late as we take a look at their keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G.
For Dewa, this trio mid, Kaze, Shaco, and Lanaya, they were a menace in the MDL. They were able to control so many neutral objectives, invades after invades, with aggressive trio mid setup, and this is what they need to try to replicate. Bring that kind of gameplay that shook a lot of the MLBB teams in MDL and even in the tournaments that they participated after that. SPS was one of them with Shaco, Lanaya, and Kaze. Then securing the XP lane matchup as well, because usually when you want to set your trio mid up for success, it also depends on your XP lane, especially when it comes down to neutral objectives. And Dixon was part of that MDL lineup with Shaco, with Lanaya, with Kaze. They know each other, they know how to play with each other, and for Dixon, that Terizla has been his only hero so far. It just seems like that's been it. There are other fighters in the jungle or in the XP, but we just haven't seen it from Mr. Dixon.
That's what concerns me though, because as strong as your trio mid is, like the saying goes, you're only as strong as your weakest link. The fact that Dixon has only found success on the Terizla, what if it gets banned out? What if it gets counterpicked?
To add to that, right? I mean, he's going up against Cars, who is such a versatile EXP laner. Can pull up the Paquito, can pull up even the Terizla as well. So yeah, I feel like depth-wise, Cars got it in the bag, which somehow concerns me, and of course concerns Dewa United fans. How will Dixon play in that EXP? Will he go play in far lane, or will he join more on the team fights?
I think it has to be the team fights again, especially with this trio mid setup. It all comes down to Coach Jack Lee too, though, because Jack Lee was also in charge of that MDL team back in Season 7. So if Jack Lee is able to give them the proper heroes to win this trio mid battle, the matchup against the likes of Rebellion Zion, who have been utilizing trio mid setups to control the game as well, then you need to give Dixon a hero where he can play make. Not heroes that can play the far lane, but heroes that can set up. The Yuzong, the Terizla, the Grox even. Set up for those neutral objective takes.
I mean, so far, that makes sense, right? Because he's only been given heroes like Fredrin, Uranus, even Arlet, who might have some issues when it comes down to the setup. But here it is, the answer to all of our questions, ladies and gentlemen, as we head to the drafting phase of game number 1 between the Blue Bulls and Dewa United. Rebellion on the blue side, Dewa on the red side. Cho, Lancelot, gonna be the choice of ban here, as Dewa will eliminate the Kaja as well as the Paquito.
Well, looking at the situation right now, remember Lanaya really likes assassins, right? It was once they go and link first pick, didn't work out, so it seems like Rebellion trying to somehow replicate that approach. Banning out the assassins, we might even see a Ling ban here just to give more pressure towards Lanaya.
It's a very interesting banning phase though so far. Cho, Lancelot, Kaja, Paquito, we're not seeing the Joys, the Fannies, but there you go, finally. I was about to say the Kadidas as well, but finally the Kadita gets banned out. It would have been very, very interesting to see if all these heroes were really left open for both these teams to trade on. And it is going to be the Eve, so both Joy and Fanny will most likely be traded in. But so far, week 5, Fanny has definitely been more prio. We've seen more success on Fanny compared to Joy, where it's been very easily countered, especially in the neutral objective takes.
I think it depends on the teams.
Yeah.
Fanny, success, depends.
Vincent plays a mean Fanny.
But in this case, it does apply. Because yesterday did not really apply. I'm not really going to spit it out here, but let's see what Rebellion Zion prioritizes here. They go for the Valentina, and I do think this is interesting. Because the last time that both of these teams met, it was Dewa winning 2-1. And it was because both of the teams kind of forced a Lunox in the mid lane, and it didn't work out, right? So now we can already see that there's a lot of priority to fill in that mid lane, because of course the choices are quite limited. And even from Dewa, they pick up an early Farsa as well as a Fredrin to accompany it.
Well, that is already a very interesting approach here. Opening up Farsa in their first 2 picks makes it quite juicy. Right now, Rebellion, they might even go for an assassin pick, and if they really want to secure not an assassin, they can go for a Martis, but yeah, the Beatrix is somehow predicted, right? Beatrix highs is very good, and all it's easy. Gets a Franco to the hero that he pops off during his Rookie of the Week run.
Send the keys to victory, pick up a Franco. These pick-off heroes are always great in the hands of Rebellion Zion's Audi TZ, as it gives him room and space. His spatial awareness has been one of the best in Season 12, and he'll definitely try to utilize this, maybe trying to get some of these Purifies out before the team fight even starts. K's on the Farsa, I think he might need to go for that Purify, but there's a Brody. I would say this is quite a strange pick to go for against Rebellion Zion's composition. There's a Franco, you're very vulnerable to the Franco. Remember, on the Brody, you do have a dash, you are mobile, but it's not a dash that you can use freely. You need to connect it onto a target, and if you get hooked, it's done. You can't even evade from it unless you flicker.
I do believe that this might be anticipation of an assassin pick that Rebellion Zion might pick up. I mean, as you guys both mentioned, that Assassin, Fanny, these are still heroes that can be utilized. Even the Ling is up and available. So something in the gold lane that's a little bit more versatile and a little bit more independent might give Dewa United the space that, of course, Watt needs, realizing that Dewa does like to play, and just for Watt in particular.
Very Watt-centric indeed. And looking at the second phase, and there you go, the Edith ban comes through. Perhaps it's to limit Shaco's options. And I will not be surprised if Rebellion commits to a Kufra ban, because Shaco in MDL particularly, he really pops off on the Franco. Looking at the composition, Rebellion, most likely with an assassin pick, they might again ban the Kufra just to secure that assassin.
I'm thinking about what Dewa are trying to do now, and it should be a Fanny ban here, or no. They banned out the Joy. They picked up the Brody. Like you said, it's already with the Joy, with the Brody and the Fredrin, it's already really good counter picks against the Fanny, but do they really want to risk going up against a Fanny when they have something like a Farsa? The answer will be yes, sure. They'll ban out the Terizla instead. And now this is gonna get really interesting, because in the keys to victory for Dixon as well, mostly it's been Terizla getting a winning matchup on that in that XP lane. The Terizla might be a bit of a sign that this Fredrin could be flexed. I know that Lanaya, even though he likes his assassins, he can play utility, but he likes the mobile utility, the playmaking utility, not things like the Fredrin. He would even go for things like the Thamas instead of the Fredrin.
Yeah, and let's see here. First pick for second phase. Kufra ban out, right? So Rebellion Zion, good approach. Really setting up for an assassin pick here. Potentially a Ling if they really want to go crazy, because the Fanny somehow is countered. But Yuzong? But no one's gonna be the Ruby.
I had a feeling, right? Picking up a hero that can do crowd control for assassins, especially for assassins. You see the Ruby being picked up, right? So Rebellion Zion, they need to think about this. Do they really want to commit onto the Fanny? Hayabusa. Oh, there you go. It's the go check strategy. They go for the Baxia here for Rebellion Zion, giving a little bit more just dominance in that early game. But my main question is, who is going to be in that EXP lane for Rebellion Zion?
Not the Baxia. I know that for sure. The Baxia is definitely going to go to the jungle.
Uranus is still on the board.
Aside from the Uranus, the Arlet is something that we have seen cars on before, but
Glue?
It has been nerfed quite a bit. The Glue is a good choice, and it does get picked up here. Good call up against the Fredrin. It is amazing. But now for Dewa, they need to be careful. The Fredrin might need to go to the jungle at this point, and they've kind of put themselves in a tight corner with that Terizla ban. The Terizla would have been perfect up against Rebellion Zion's Glue composition to try to bully the Glue in lane. But aside from that, if they want to go to the Beatrix, the Yuzong is a good option. An off-meta pick. We've only seen this twice, and it's both on Serp. Oh, 3 times. Banana also. So, 2 wins out of 3.
All right, with the Lapu Lapu being picked up, I guess it does kind of have the same point, same function as the Terizla, right? You have that crowd control. You can try to win the lane, I suppose. Glue and Lapu Lapu, what is that looking like?
Glue, Lapu Lapu. We've seen this matchup so many times, especially at MSC, and Glue will win level 1, 2, 3. But once Lapu Lapu gets that level 4, the Bravest Fighter enables him to go for a lot of these skirmishes and set up properly. I would say even better than the Glue around the neutral objective. So that's what they are trying to do. Exactly what we said in the keys to victory.
And that's exactly what Dixon needs as well, right? To be able to facilitate that sort of gameplay, that sort of playmaking that Dixon is reliably known for. But it's kind of clear, and it might be easy to counter for the side of Rebellion Zion.
All they need is good positioning, and perhaps that Beatrix with the flicker can add more space, right? Let's see. All 8 members are bringing flicker.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you into the land of dawn for game number 1. Rebellion Zion against Dewa United for the second time here in leg number 2. Let's take a look at these battle spells as well as the emblem choices, just in case anything stands out before we get into the action.
So far, looking at it, nothing really stands out. It's the Quantum Charge on that Baxia, still Quantum Charge as well on Lanay's Fredrin. And yeah, nothing really stands out. Everything is pretty normal. We'll maybe see the little emblems there coming up, but there's a gank attempt.
What? Whoa, 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 Flicker from Watt with the smooch. Highs and more, quite low. Flicker's out of the way. Watt isn't level 4, so Highs will be able to escape that one.
What an aggressive maneuver, though. My goodness. Using your flicker offensively before the first minute even elapses. And that's what we've come to expect, I guess, from Juan. I'm trying to take a look at the emblems now that we kind of missed earlier. And looking at it, there's nothing really too significant. Everything's pretty normal. And for the Franco, he went for tenacity. So something that we don't usually see a lot. Sometimes we see some more cooldown. But yeah, everything's literally just the standard emblems.
I mean, arguable for Weapon Master Farsa. I think there are certain different variations we would see. Maybe they go for cooldown, maybe even tenacity, but in this case, it looks like Kaze will opt for a little bit more investment into the late game with the Weapon Master choice, but right now, without that level 4, it feels like things are looking a little bit stale, but what's in that mid lane? What's going on there?
Someone was caught here, it seems like. Baksha is in the mid, half HP before turtle. That's not a good sign if Rebellion want to contest. Take a look at Sway Low. Caught, not level 4 just yet here. Poked to a quarter of HP. And this is a prime position for Dewa United to take the first neutral objective. Cars, though, will hover around, providing vision here, but it seems like Rebellion Zion has no health or even resources to contest. And Cars even popped the split here just to sustain a little bit more.
They weren't in a position to contest it, right? And it's great to see that kind of discipline coming in from Rebellion Zion. But whoa, what? Talent's prediction here by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. It shows that Mirko is a lone wolf against everyone else.
A lone wolf.
Mirko versus everybody.
Yeah, we'll see if that works out here, but they definitely have the strategy to try to go for what they have done in MDL. Trio mid control is on point for Dewa.
Indeed. Looking at the situation again, Rebellion Zion here, they lost the first hurdle, but they are leading in gold.
How? That's interesting, right? Because if we take a look at the gold lane, it feels like Watt is not having too much of a bad time either, being able to push that as soon as possible. Is even done pushing in that top lane, going for something here in the mid side. Audi TZ doesn't necessarily get that pick off just yet. And he finally reaches that level 4, so maybe we can expect more aggression from Rebellion Zion here in the first 3 minutes.
Take a look at the rotations already. This might be first blood. Heisemore caught, flickers pops as well. With the crowd control, Heisemore, oh, good cover! But it seems like the torn apart memory will take him down, and first blood will be popped. Shaco, still 1 HP. Aggressive flicker, feather airstrike, but the range wasn't enough.
That was a very scuffed dive by Dewa, but somehow they managed to salvage a kill. I thought Heis would have been able to outplay that situation with the help of Audi and also the rotation coming in from Sway Low. But man, Kaze, he missed at least like 3 feathered airstrikes because of the displacements that were placed down by Shaco and even by Lanaya with a taunt. But Dewa are doing wonders with this trio mid-comp that they have gone for themselves. If this continues, this is going to be very dangerous.
Oh, Cars, 1 HP, split pops as well, but Keys will have the passive to take him down. Shaco now quite low, trying to soak in damage. Dixon, with the bravest fighter, wasn't able to connect on towards Swaylo, but again, Dewa United, just before the neutral objective pops, he's there and wins the fight, and this is going to be the second neutral objective take. Using a Baksha is not a good sign.
Not yet, not yet. It's not too good here. Dewa United being able to pick up that uncontested. Gonna reach maybe 1,000k gold in just a minute. And it's unfortunate, right? Because we do see that Audi TZ on his signature hero, on the Franco, the hero that has really just opened up the eyes of many people during this season, actually get his hooks down, but there's not enough follow-up, there's not enough burst just yet because, like we see here, Eyes is not available in these team fights just yet, so there's no follow-up to that pickoff.
Not just the follow-up to the pickoff, but also there's just no follow-up for Rebellion Zion to get out of Dewa United's clutches, right? They can't escape from these engages. When Vincent uses the Shield Unity, he gets caught and he gets brought back to the team. Nothing can really save him from that. And for Dewa, they can create a very solid front-to-back composition here that can melt down the front better against Rebellion Zion's tanky members in the front. And we're going to take a look at the goal difference by Ube's Gold. Again, like you mentioned, even though Dewa have won 2 skirmishes for the neutral objectives, Rebellion Zion have stayed pretty equal due to just constant farming, very, very efficient farming by rotating their members, even highs, to the bottom lane. But you can see that Dewa are basically trying to mirror this. I would have expected Dewa to try to utilize Watt a bit more to siege, maybe top side, but they want to move S4 constantly around the map, just like they did at MDL.
Ooh.
Good awareness there, right? I mean, he popped the conceal, but now Shield Unity might actually find a body. Lunaya now crashed down. Good hook, good suppression. Take a look at the burst damage here. Feather Airstrike bot Lunaya very low, but it will be taken down by Vincent. It will be the trade though. It's a 1-for-1, but in the backside, Dixon was unable to take down Suelo. Now it's going to be another re-engage, but it seems like the range will not connect. Take a look at top side. Cars having good time to take the tier 1 down.
He's just munching on it up until this point, right? And so Dewa United, they're committing to these team fights, realizing that they do have a man advantage, but here we go, Dewa.
Good, I'm offended, and you can see 2 members will be taken down. Keys with the double. Again, just pre-turtle. And looking at the situation, Rebellion will not be able to contest. Now Vincent getting invaded. Feather Airstrike popped. Watts dealing damage. Torn apart memory popped as well. Good stun. Under the turret as Suelo struggles to find a good position. Dewa United, very good control.
They overwhelm Rebellion with so many actions at once that Rebellion can't really face it head on. And that skirmish earlier just amplifies Watt's aggression. Watt's aggression hasn't really been utilized the past 2 weeks for Dewa United. And here you can really see that it can be utilized well with Shaco's aggression. Shaco's always been that crazy aggressive roamer, but he thinks and he always decides and filters when to go in. When he sees a proper way to go in and when to go in, he will take that shot. He will not be gun shy. And there's another opening here for Dewa.
Oh, Feather Airstrike. Vincent now isolated. It's a 5v4, 4v1. But it seems like Vincent will be able to tank for now. Total part memory though will find the kill as Rebellion will lose another fight. It's 6-1. Dewa United, what's going on?
2,000 gold lead here, Gani Mirko. This is not the outcome that I think a lot of us were expecting, as it looks like they're dealing damage onto Audi TZ, really just poking him down and preventing him for opening up opportunities for his team to look for pickoffs in return. And I like that you mentioned Shaco earlier. I understand he's been able to find those opportunities, look for those plays, and I think it's really facilitated Dixon as well on the Lapu Lapu. And Dixon on this Lapu Lapu has been doing a really good job with his winning conditions, right? He goes into the backline, he cancels out Sway Low most of the time and is able to zone Highs more away. And I don't think Highs is at the point where he has enough damage to shred through Dixon up until this point.
Definitely not, and yeah, that's a very good point. Dixon is also one of the key pillars here for Dewa United back in MDL too. The reason that this Lapu was working so well is because, again, he's acting kind of like a distraction just to destroy the front-to-back formation of Rebellion Zion. Why it works so well is because that Bravest Fighter is anti-CC.
Okay, it's going to be a purple invade here. Feather Airstrike pop. Take a look at the cars here. Flickering away. Wow. Dewa United, even though with the pressure, it seems like Vincent will still be able to take the purple.
Okay. I'm a bit confused now. Suelo just picked up COD here.
They're really, really behind from the mid lane due to the 4-man lineup from Dewa constantly rotating across the map. But what I do want to talk about is, at first, it was weird. Beatrix lane swap bottom lane, trying to go for farm, and Dewa, instead of going and punishing top lane, but wait.
Oh, Feather Airstrike combined with I'm Offended and Cars. Good night. Torn apart memory will take him down. Mid turret falls as well, as Dewa United will most likely claim and commit to this first Lord Rebellion. They have no play here.
No, not at all, because they've been shut down from the start. Again, to finish my point, Beatrix earlier, lane swap, another hook.
This might be it though, the only play. Shaco will lose his mortality. Take a look at Dixon. Bravest Fighter towards the backside, forces Suelo to use the flicker, but Lanaya will stay composed and take down the Lord.
Okay, no fight. Okay, there you go. So, Beatrix, lane swap. And Dewa United decide to put Watt in the bottom lane instead of actually capitalizing on that fact and getting a free turret up top. Why? it's not for turrets mainly, but it's to shut down the Beatrix. They know that in all the games that Rebellion Zion have won, not all, but most, it's Highs getting free space to farm. That mid-game power spike hits, and then they can look for 5v5 team fights across neutral objectives and secure everything. Now, Dewa, they have played into that. They have adjusted their gameplay to go up and shut down Highs really, really well. Sure, right now he still has core items, but the fact that he doesn't have a gold lead is already quite strange for Highs. You always see Highs on a gold lead early on, or in the mid-game like this, 11 minutes.
But with that being said, Mirko, I think there was like a window of opportunity that Dewa United Esports could capitalize over on the fact that Highs is behind, but he just secured that Malefic Roar, and then we saw the damage coming through onto Dewa United. So this entire situation, it now can be flipped. It's so volatile that I think power can still be taken back by Rebellion Zion.
Definitely. This is not a game that Dewa United have in the bag just yet. It is favoring Dewa, but Rebellion can still wait for that power spike to hit. Now it has hit, but this power spike will be severely, well not severely, but significantly weaker than the Brody's power spike. So even though he's got his items, Brody still has more power in this point of the game. Now if it goes later, maybe even above 15 minutes, that's where Dewa needs to be very careful, is how they approach these team fights. Highs will be #1 in their priority list, and this is why for Dewa, that Farsa and Lapu will play a big part in these team fights. I'll be looking at Dixon and Kaze as to who they're targeting in these fights.
I agree. And with everything that you said earlier on, we take a look at the player's gold, and Highs is catching up. He's super close to Watt up until this point, and I think that is a concern for Dewa United Esports. And with that being said, Dewa United, I think they want to push as much as they can here with this invade.
Good retry by Vincent here, and it seems like both teams, even though it's still 40 seconds on towards the next Lord, they will not pull the trigger to fight here. Both teams playing it very, very patiently. Both teams playing it very, quote-unquote, disciplinedly.
I think they need to up until this point, right? Because let's say Dewa United go a little bit too aggressive. It just ruins the entire strategy that they were planting from that early game to control the gold coming in from Rebellion Zion.
This 4-1 strat that Dewa has it revolves around neutral objectives, right? The 4-1. And so if there's no neutral objectives or if there are no buffs to take, nothing at all of value on the map, then they will not push. Now though, they're trying to collapse down below. They know Highs.
Oh, Feather Airstrike. Highs a more health HP. Lanaya on the hunt. And it seems like Josuelo and Audi will provide buddy cover, but take a look at the stun. Take a look at the collapse. Audi TZ gets taken. Now Josuelo as well. Vincent now sandbagging the damage that Dewa United gives. But it seems like Cars will be able to provide cover as well. He is mounting Dixon, but the follow-up damage isn't there. He gets taken out instead by Watt. Watt claims unstoppable, and this is the prime time for Dewa United to pull the trigger. But it seems like here, they want the base turret. Feather Airstrike popped. Tier base turret taken out. Shaco, and as well as Audi gets taken out still. Dewa United now with the waves, it seems like will not be able to end the game just yet. They will, though, secure another base turret. Meanwhile, take a look at Lanaya. He is securing the Lord. All dubs for Dewa United.
That was perfect execution by Dewa United Esports. They looked for a collapse onto Highs, didn't catch it, but in return, they were able to take 3 members down. And then there was that split second of shot calling. It's like, do we try to end this or do we go for the Lord? And they were like, why choose one when we can do both? And that's exactly what they did. They were able to get 2 inhibitor turrets, a Lord, and just dubs all over, pushing them to a 7,800 gold lead.
That subversion, man, that was so beautiful for Dewa. Again, for Rebellion Zion, they have basically been programmed to think that Dewa will always go for neutral objectives, will always go for things on the map when it is up, when it has spawn. Lord spawn, and instead of going to Lord, they went full conceal into that bottom lane, knowing that Rebellion will try to mirror. So the subversion of expectations from Rebellion's expectations by Dewa was great. But yeah, when they subvert, they don't fully commit as well. They go for the fight, they get the fight, but that discipline is still there. Lanaya, he's a very macro-centric jungler in MDL, and that's what made him special. And you can see the decision here.
Oh, good hook. Will this be the answer? Shaco now loses immortality, gets taken out by Cars. Lord still 90% HP in the mid side. Dixon pops the bravest fighter. Hold now. Let's see, will he be able to survive? Flickers out of the way. Cars gets taken out. Suelo, it seems like Suelo now looking for the opening. Lanaya soaking damage. Lord needs to be managed. Vincent, quite low, gets taken out by what? With the double. And it seems like the base is too exposed as Dewa United will claim the W for the first game.
Against all expectations, ladies and gentlemen, you saw the talent predictions coming in. It was only Mirko who believed in the composition that Daewoo United brought here today in game number 1. And just subverting our expectations as well, leading the series 1-0 against Rebellion Zion.
And if it was me, player of the game would be just a trio mid. Honestly, they made so many good rotations in the early game to set up for what, to set up for these neutral objectives, and that Lapu pick. We've seen so many questionable drafts from Daewoo United, and it feels good to finally see them adjust, and it feels good to be right. Not about the prediction of game number 1, but to be right that this was the right roster to use from the start. I said it all the way in week 1. Shaco, Lanaya, Kaze, and Dixon. Put in Watts, and they are going to be a solid team. There you go.
Very good execution as well. Lanaya, after a shaky debut, turned up. He turned up in this game, very, very disciplined. And hopefully they can stay consistent.
Hopefully.
With this type of approach, type of execution.
Because, you know, the thing about Daewoo United is initially everyone was super stoked about this team, right?
Sure.
We were like, we finally get a new team coming in, but of course the expectations were low, right? A new team coming onto the MPL stage, there's got to be time that is needed to adjust. But in their debut, it was
week 1.
Week number 1, they were dominating like almost every single match. And then the problem was after several weeks passed, we saw a kind of shake in their performance and things kind of went downward for them. And they just kept on changing the roster with Pendragon, Dixon, like who do you want in the EXP lane? Who do you want in the jungle? Ray, Lanaya. And then finally we get to see Shaco step in. And now in week number 5, we finally see, like you guys mentioned, this combination from their MDL. What made them so strong, what gave them the hype, what really brought Daewoo United's name up. And this is the Daewoo United version that we're seeing today. Hopefully, right? That was only one game. You can't really say that it's great just yet from one game. It might be luck. There are just too many factors, okay? So I'm excited to see how this best of 3 goes. If it goes 2-0, then we know, all right, okay, Daewoo United on the right track. They might even push an existing MPL team into the red zone.
And that would be a story to tell, right? First season, and maybe even playoffs. It's so close that anything can happen, like you mentioned. But I think for me and Gani, we had the privilege to see this man in MDL, Season 7, Season 6 even, and he's always been one of the standouts in MDL as a roamer because of his killer instinct. And that instinct is so deadly, but precise, right? Player of the game presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. I think the precision is what is great for Shaco because a lot of people have killer instinct. They see something and they want to go for it, but he knows exactly when to really fully commit, and his conceals were also absolutely phenomenal. For the item builds here, knowing that Ruby is a bit squishier compared to the other roamers, he went for an instant immortality. This is a very intelligent buy. We usually see this from Kaja's, even from Franco's early on in the season, but we have kind of changed from that kind of gameplay. With squishier tanks though, I will say that this is still a very, very good build to go for. And also, he got the robes and then he went for leather jerkin. So still sticking to what we've been seeing across the season, going for non-full items. He's going for half of these items and the discounted items first instead of going all in. But throughout the game, the main thing that we can look at is the 4 or the 5v4 for Daewoo United. The fact that they always win these team fights is because they always have a man advantage, and it's all due to Dixon. How does he rotate across the map to give Daewoo United a bit of a man advantage, right? He doesn't care about his lane. He's playing like Boots.
Boots Season 11. Very crazy indeed. And a lot of openings here. I mean, I think week 5, throughout week 5 here, we suddenly see a lot of Ruby picks that were successful. Crowd control and just the pressure that the Ruby has in his kit, just somehow a good engage. So, and you can see here, when ahead, you're right, the immortality first item comes in handy.
The thing about what I love about Ruby is if you utilize her against a low-range hero composition.
Melee hero.
Which is exactly what Rebellion Zion kind of brought other than the Beatrix. But even Beatrix, you kind of can argue that she is quite short range. The fact that the I'm Offended can actually take down Suelo on the Valentina, who has short range. Beatrix, definitely a possibility. Baxia and Glue. It's AoE CC as compared to Rebellion Zion, who had to rely solely on Franco with that single target hook. So there was a lot more room for Dewa United to utilize the CC. Plus, the cooldown is quite low, so you can utilize it over and over again. And if you miss one, there's still more room to play make with it.
And here we're going to take a look at the items as well, right? I mean, in this game, Dewa United had a 9,000 gold lead. To end the game in the 15th minute, usually we see a bigger gold lead, but it's all about that efficiency. It's all about the spacing as well. Dixon and Kays on the far side and the Lapu. This is a combo that we've been seeing for a long time, but not so much this season, right? Why it works so well is because you're able to zone from objectives so well. And that's what happened in the base turret, and even the base. Ultimately, right? Watt, a solid siege hero, and Farsa and Lapu, the heroes at zones. You give Brody space to do damage to any objective, it's going to be melted down. And for the itemization, I honestly don't see anything too crazy here. The only thing I want to mention is Watt's itemization. The Heptases first into the Melfic Roar. This is what you want to go for as a Brody now. Usually back in the day it was like Hunter Strike. You can also go for just a straight BOD with just a Fury Hammer, but this penetration era of Brody is just the best way to go. You go for the Assassin Emblem too, getting even more penetration in, and if you get ahead or if you get your power spike at the right time, which is just, you know, farming and getting into that 11 minute, you shred anyone. Glue wasn't able to handle it, not even Baxia. And I think the main reason why the Baxia wasn't able to deal with Brody wasn't just penetration, but also the fact that Dewa never gave the Baxia the lead. Baxia, to make it work, he needs a snowball. And the Fredrin kept him at bay, invading, consistently pressuring and stopping him from getting that snowball. And so he didn't get his items at the right time. He gets shredded before he gets those power spikes, and when he got it, it's too late.
Again, just a very good execution from the composition, right? You're right, you mentioned the range, which I feel like Rebellion Zion really is lacking, right? A lot of melees, not much range. On the other side, Dewa United, you have Bravest Fighter, you have Feather Airstrike, you have Torn Apart Memory that will just shred your composition's opponents. And with the penetration that Mirko mentioned earlier, even they built early Dreadnought, they have Malefic, doesn't matter.
And have to see, there's some penetration
as well.
I was wondering, right, because I would have thought, the way that I thought about the composition from Rebellion Zion, that Cars would be the one to cancel Case, to try and pressure Watt, but I didn't see that happening at all. It felt like more reversed. It felt like Dixon had a little bit more say in these team fights. Why is that?
I think, again, it's because rotations early on don't really matter too much as an XP laner, and that's where Glue actually wins against Dixon, right? So level 1 to 3, you're not actually going to be using that winning matchup. Meanwhile, level 4 and above, that's where Dixon really shines, and the Glue actually falls behind there up against Dixon in lane and even in these team fights. Like we mentioned, that Bravest Fighter, that anti-CC gives you so much up against compositions who are front to back, like the Rebellions with a Valentina and a Beatrix. Why Valentina is picked up in the front to back is because of the Terrify. You're great at peeling and covering, but when there's anti-CC built in the kit, you're forced to back away and you're forced to give these neutral objectives away. With neutral objectives going that way, XP buffs, XP advantage, Lapu wins.
Lapu wins.
It's like a
so you're
domino
saying
effect.
that if it was Terizla, it wouldn't have worked because Terizla doesn't have the anti-CC.
I think the Terizla could have worked too, but the Lapu definitely did better for this situation.
Interesting. And I'm wondering if the situation would have been better if the team
is on a better device.
Was on a better device, right?
So what's the solution?
You know what I'm talking about.
What are you talking
about? What device are we talking about? Is it Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G?
Yeah.
Okay, so its epic specifications will allow you to flex when you play together with friends. Equipped with the fastest, processor technology, 4 nanometer, right? Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy, RAM 12 gigabytes, connectivity 5G. What the heck? That guarantees you a lag-free gaming experience. Display with a 120 refresh rate, a large battery, 5,000 mAh as well, that will support when you push rank 24/7.
Well, Gani, with all those specs, it must be like $1 billion, right?
Listen up, all right? It will have a cashback of 4 million of the purchase.
What do you mean?
You get 4 million cashbacks?
You pay, you get 4 million.
Okay, how? How do I get this phone now?
Check out Samsung.com/ID to have more details and play with Epic Galaxy S23 Series 5G.
Calm, not cold.
Calm. COM.
/ID.
And that is, I feel like, where they need to improve in game 2. The devices.
Just the device.
Of course.
All right. Just the device?
And of course, a little minor tweaks.
Okay, what is the tweaks that are what we're looking for from Rebellion Zion, right? Because when I looked at the draft, I was like, is this really a bad draft? I saw promise in it. And I was like lagging for just a bit because I think I didn't have quota. And luckily for me, I am aware of the Dunia Games as well as the Telkomsel collaboration where you guys, with every in-game purchase or vouchers or items or whatever you buy, you guys can actually get a chance to get 3 gigabytes of data quota.
3 whole gigabytes?
Giving you extra savings, exactly. And you would know if you come to the venue here at Excel Hall and talk to Mr. Rahman.
Mr.
Rahman.
Rahman. Oh, I thought you said Rahman. I was like, whoa, Ina Rahman?
No, with an N, Rahman.
Rahman.
You've met him?
I've talked to him daily.
Oh, you talk to him daily?
Just to somehow, hey, boss, can I have that extra 3 gigabytes?
and Rahman always says, you gotta buy. You gotta buy some products, man.
No shortcuts. There are no shortcuts in life, my guy.
No.
There are shortcuts.
Oh.
Because there's a QR code over there that you guys can utilize if you want more information. Or you can guys go ahead and check it out at the Dunia Games app or duniagames.co.id.
You can, guys.
Check it out. So there are shortcuts in life.
There are.
Well, there's an easy life hack if you want to know, Eterna. You want to know how Arashi keeps his hair so beautiful?
Magnificent hair.
Magnificent hair. What is that, Eterna?
Tell us.
Head and Shoulders.
Is that the lemon-scented one?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's the one that everybody uses.
Arashi, specifically.
Arashi uses all the flavors. He likes to mix and mash, you know? He has all the Head and Shoulders from the... Oh, my goodness gracious.
Please.
This is aggressive.
Holy moly.
You gotta try it.
Oh, it smells good.
It smells really good, right?
It smells really
Why
good.
Why don't you utilize it now? Just use it now. I'll get you
don't
water.
Have water. Okay.
I have bottles of water here.
It's actually really good.
Saved by the bell.
Oh?
Saved by the bell.
Speaking of the devil.
Mr. Gani. Speaking of the devil here. Wow, beautiful hair. I wonder which variant she is using here. Oh, she's using
Tigreal.
The Tigreal one.
Wow. The Tigreal one is the one that... Oh, no, you're holding the Gatot Kacha one. What the heck, man? I wonder how she uses the Head and Shoulder, right? Maybe she does it like Eterna, where she puts it on the table first, and then people just take it off. Or maybe she just puts it on her hands like a normal human being, and then, you know.
You know what? When the camera comes back, Gani will give you a tutorial how to use Head and Shoulders. Okay?
It's pretty straightforward, guys.
So please wait after this game to see that.
It's pretty straightforward. You put it in your hand, you put it through your hair, you brush
I think people need to see visual cues on how to use it.
Yeah, Donnie, we need visual.
All right. Okay, so let's come to this game first, and then we'll talk about that later. Because runner-up lineup, 4 out of 5 Dale United esports players, Lanaya, Dixon, Shako, as well as Keys, were the lineup that secured the runner-up position in MDL Indonesia Season 7. So something that we did discuss earlier on. So do you think that synergy just really crossed over here to MPL?
Yeah, for sure. I think the synergy should have crossed over to the MPL on day one. I think they should have been they should have utilized this roster instead of the rosters that they were mixing and mashing, because I think for the most part, week 1 and week 4, week 1 to week 4, there was identity in MPL? Team fights.
What?
It's very different. In MDL, they were not known for their team fights. Sure, they were good in team fights, but that was not what made them good. What made them good was they were precise with their shot calling, with their decision making, and with their macro gameplay. That's something that stands out instantly in the MDL. Compared to everyone else who usually just goes for team fights, they were the intelligent team, and they lost that identity for a while, but it seems like they're back. Let's see if they can stay consistent with
Maintain it, right?
Let's hope, let's hope. Especially now that we are entering the drafting phase of game number 2. This is the drafting phase presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Rebellion Zion is still on the same side, blue side, Dewa on the red. For Rebellion Zion, it's still going to be the Cho, Lance, and Kadita ban. But for Dewa, exactly the same as well. Pakiro, Kaja, as well as Eve. Do Rebellion Zion want to change things up? Last time they picked up the Valentina first pick. And there you go, the adjustments made. Fredrin going to be the choice.
Well, it seems like Coach Chico, his approach was, you know what, I think the Fredrin was just a little bit too much to handle. Let's pick it up and let's leave the Valentina up for grabs, which Dewa United, they will not ignore it. They will pick up the Valentina, and I expect here they might secure a hero early for what? I might smell a Beatrix pick for what here in the second game.
I think that's definitely a possibility, but do you really want to pick it that early? So I think Dewa now, they want to secure that early game, and maybe just they want to tutor Rebellion Zion. All right, just give them a little bit of attitude and be like, hey, Rebellion, Dewa United, we're back, and let's show you how to utilize your own composition to success this time.
Exactly. It seems like it will be a switcheroo here up to this point where Valentina and Baksha will be picked up not from Rebellion, but will picked up by the side of Dewa United. Rebellion, though, respond with a Edith first phase pick. First game, it was banned out of the second phase, and they might secure a... Should they just secure an EXP here?
They might go for Beatrix again, honestly.
Okay.
Secure a good hero for highs, but oh no! They go for a Novaria. Alright, so in the first phase for Rebellion Zion, when we took a look at the drafts, it feels a lot flex, right? Fredrin still can be shifted to the EXP lane. Edith can be EXP or Roam. And so is Novaria. Novaria mid or Novaria Roam?
And to add to that, with this Novaria, it adds what Rebellion Zion is lacking from game 1, which is range, which now maybe Rebellion can play around with those range, somehow poking the marksman here, especially during the laning phase. Dewa United, I don't expect them to pick up a marksman here. I expect them to pick up a... Oh, okay.
There you go.
The marksman.
No, Gani, who pick up a marksman? That's what he said.
Exactly.
What they're saying here.
Rebels.
Well, with the Claude, I do understand what they're going for. I think the Claude can actually dive to the back and create some problems for the Novaria. I think now they need to get some more dive threat from the XP lane, though. The Claude cannot be the only source of dive that they can utilize here. The thing is, Baksha, like you mentioned, not flex, right? You know where it's going. It's going to the jungle. And again, not too good at going for the back. So you need someone now with some backline pressure. I'm thinking Yu Zong to Rizla, or even something like a Lapu Lapu, but Yu Zong works best. You can actually hunt the Novaria down, unlike the Lapu, who can get juked, unlike the Terizla, but it still gets banned.
See here, second phase seems like Dewa United will try to commit to another Highs Amor's ban here. Beatrix might come through, or if they really want to leave it open, they might ban another hero in Irithal, right? Because Rebellion, they're going for team fight here composition-wise, and I think with Irithal, it can create a lot of nuisance.
There's the proof.
But they go for the Brody instead. So I think they're trying to signal that they want to allow Watt to have a better time in lane, right? Brody has a better chance compared to the Irithal as well as the Beatrix against the Claude as well as the Leslie, right? They don't want to eliminate, they want to eliminate all those options. So Rebellion Zion, they now are kind of in a tough position here. Do they want to go for the ban, like you mentioned, Mirko? They go for the Yuzong to eliminate that backline threat coming through?
Well, if they want to go for a Beatrix as well for highs, then yes, that is a definite, is a very good answer to getting the dive away, right? They already have an Edith though, so I'm thinking maybe Edith XP, Fredrin jungle, Novaria mid, and maybe something like a Minotaur. then they can really, really fight this dive from Dewa that they are kind of building for themselves. Remember, Baksha and Claude, they want to go in. And with a Grok, yeah, now it even pushes that even further, right? They can get a marksman like a Beatrix, someone they can just kite back, or Irithel, even better maybe. And then the Minotaur, signature for Audi.
What do you think about... Alright, I guess it can shred Irithel.
It definitely can. I mean, Dewa United, they're still putting their eggs in one basket here. That dive comp, right? They have no... I feel like now they have no range here, which can be exploited by the side of Rebellion Zion. So let's see here with an Irithel, it is somehow easy to catch, but when he picked up the Has Claws, it will somehow have more sustain. So,
but
Irithel,
I think Beatrix synergizes better with the Novaria. They can try to utilize that poke combo if they want. We've seen it. Oh, they go for the Barca combo with Novaria. That was what I was about to say. I had a feeling that it would be the carry. I'm worried about her laning phase, but in the grand scheme of things, there's not really anyone to shred down these really beefy frontliners inside of Dewa in the Baxia and the Grok.
Now I thought the Grok was actually going to go to the XP. I was about to say Kufra would be a good choice, but they go for the Lapu instead. Some more anti-CC to play with, and it's kind of the same problem that Rebellion were facing in game number 1. Farsa and Carry, they will be zoned away by the Lapu. And for the Edith can't really bully the Lapu either in lane. I mean, he can go for some good trades, but it's the same, level 1 to 3. That's when you actually go for these trades. Once you get 4, it should be Dewa. And that Lapu has more pressure.
I mean, it's just somehow a tweak, right, from Dewa United now. They are somehow going front to back and dive.
It's a lot of dive.
A lot of dive.
I would have figured that Rebellion would have wanted something like the Minotaur.
Exactly.
Instead of going this route.
It's a very squishy composition.
Quite, yes.
They can get melted down, and there's a lot of dive. Remember, the only thing... Heis went Flicker, not Purify. My God. Okay, that's a very risky move. Brave move, yeah.
Let's see if it pays off. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Land of Dawn. Match number 1, game number 2 between Rebellion Zion and Dewa United. Here we are in the second game. That Dewa United are already leading with 1-0. Can Dewa clean sweep 2-0, or will Rebellion Zion force a game number 3?
We've seen the rise of Grok. Yesterday, I think Samo was able to utilize it with his barbar gameplay, the barbaric gameplay. Let's take a look at the emblems here. Still the same for the most part. Nothing too interesting, but yeah, pull yourself together for the Farsa. Earlier, we saw the weapon mastery, and it worked pretty well. And for the Valentina, a bit of a change here as well. That's an Inspire to get more cooldown for Kaze. So Kaze is always just more aggressive, I would say, with his emblem choices compared to Suelo, who's a bit more conservative.
I think he also understands that his lack in range is going to put him in situations where he will receive a lot of damage. So I think Tenacity is a really good option, especially going against the Farsa, who naturally has a little bit more just room to play with. And in this early game so far, we don't really see anything just too fancy just yet. I think a lot of heroes here are banking on that level 4 power spike. But I would expect that Dewa United want to be a little bit more aggressive with the Baxia. But Rebellion Zion, they're actually putting a really good fight.
Very standard rotation here. Shaco, half HP now, might even force the Flicker. There you go, that's info that Suelo and as well as Keys and as well as Shaco has no Flicker pre-first turtle.
Should be free. It really should be free now for Rebellion Zion. Having a Fredrin as well, the Baksha is the only thing that can get in their way with a solid red tree battle. Remember, there's no real lockdown here for Rebellion. If it's not Cars getting the onward, then Lanaya is quite free to go for the dry plant. They would want to contest.
Let's see though, will the gamble pay off? Vincent somehow shoot away, but it seems like now Dewa United, they're reclaiming the turtle take. Vincent is in the vicinity. Bravest Fighter Pop, try to strike as well. Shaco has no wild charge, will be the first one to fall as Lanaya will claim the retry. Dixon now caught in the middle of 3 members. ODTC picks up the kill. Take a look at Claude though. He will clear 2 waves.
It's unfortunate that Shaco didn't get level 4 yet, so he couldn't use it to cancel the Feather Airstrike coming in from Suelo. But I would have thought, do you not have that wall to cancel the Feather Airstrike?
You do, but I think in that position it was a bit too chaotic. And I think he just kind of panicked there in that position. The good news for Dewa is they got the turtle. Bad news is 2 deaths on their side. Luckily for them, it's the 2 deaths that they can take. It's on Shaco and the XP laner Dixon.
Oh, a little bit of a swappy-wappy here, but Shaco.
Good wall charge, no clear follow-up damage though. Feather Airstrike from Suelo will deal massive damage towards the back lines. Vincent picks up the kill on toward Shaco, and that is another win for the Blue Bulls.
I think Dewa United stole the purple buff though.
Yeah, they did. So good news, bad news. They got the purple buff, but Shaco dies, but that's a death they can take. Again, it's same thing that happened in the turtle. By the way, swappy-wappy.
Swappy-wappy.
I
Sounds
like
cute, right?
Yeah, it does.
All right, but here, Lanaya going for the rotatey poties. Okay, I'll stop. But here you go. Cars going in for a possible gank on the bottom side.
Good Earth Shatter. Cars now, though, will be using his flicker towards the backside. It seems like, no, they will not engage more.
All right, so do you want to give the bad news or do you want to give the good news? Or do you want to give both, Miracle? I'll give it to you.
There's no news for me.
Okay.
What about you?
No, I was waiting for your news, but here, Dewa United.
Oh, Isamore is joking. Every Feather Airstrike. Take a look at what? Munching the Gold Chill turret. Feather Airstrike from Suelo now. Will not be able to find a kill this time as the turtle is up. That's info. Suelo has no Feather Airstrike. Dewa United, they can and will be confident to contest this.
But the problem is, exactly, that and the fact that Dewa United, most of them also don't really have their resources up just yet either. But I guess one of the issues right now is the fact that because most gold laners are not going to be a part of this particular skirmish for the Lord, they don't really have to worry about that.
And for Rebellion, unfortunately, yeah, they do have more resources. I would say the Feather Airstrike is okay to be sacrificed for a flicker. More value. Thing is, Lanai is 2 levels ahead of Vincent. Well, now it's 1, but earlier it was 2. So on this Baksha, he has a snowball, he's doing well, and guess what, Dewa, wait, Kaze.
Oh, Kaze hunted, gunned down, Suelo picks up a kill. Good proactiveness there by Vincent. After losing the turtle, it seems like they will trade for a member of Dewa.
So it's not naturally just a single victory for a particular team. I think Rebellion Zion, every time Dewa United Esports find something, they look for something else on the board. They look to trade back. They look to try to eliminate that gold lead that Dewa United have been able to go for because they picked up a lot more objectives on the board. And there you go. Rebellion Zion now are actually the ones to have that 200 gold economy as we do take a look at the items here.
Well, taking a look at the items, this is what is the concern right now for Rebellion. They're doing well. Oh, wait.
While charge here, Vincent. No members to reinforce him just yet. Seems like, purple buff will be stolen now. Dixon pops the previous fighter. Oh, Vincent gets taken out. And it's going to be a collapse. Heisemore now trying to escape. Oh, the feathered airstrike was just not in range. Just Vincent here taken down.
Now, I do believe that is a problem, right? Heise is not too far behind Watt in terms of gold. And the fact is, Dewa United Esports have not been able to punish him. If Rebellion Zion are able to drag this into the late game, how in the world do they expect to take Heise down?
Well, I think for now, they don't care about the late game. Dewa. They think, we're not going to play it to the late game, but we're probably going to try to steamroll and use the snowball and maybe end in a similar time as the game number 1. Why this can happen is because Watt will reach his power spike much faster than Heise. Right now in this matchup, back then Carry does counter Claude, but Claude actually has better farming capabilities now in the patch, and you don't really bully the Claude as hard as you used to. So as long as Watt keeps this steady farm going, he will hit his item power spikes faster, and if he does hit that item power spike faster, Heise might be forced to build Wind of Nature earlier, delaying his power spike even further down the line.
All right, that's what they're banking on here. But that steamroll that you mentioned, it's not as heavy as it was in game number 1.
Good flicker wall charge just to find the, retribution. It will fall to the hands of Dewa United still.
Yeah, that's a weird line of
what? He mispositioned himself there, caught. And Heisemore will claim the kill.
That was literally what? Right? I mean, Watt just took it. I don't know what that was earlier, how that happened, but Heis, when you get this mental free hit, I don't care if you get your power spikes or not, Carry will one-shot you if you stay still long enough.
That's the issue. That's what I've been worried about this entire time here. And the thing is, with Heis picking up a kill, that is going to kind of slowly eliminate that gold gap. They're actually the same EXP, but what's up?
Wait, what? My mistake. It was actually Vincent retributioning that last turtle.
Oh.
So it wasn't Dewa United, even though he received the wild charge. It was Vincent with the last say in the neutral objective. Last, oh, take a look at the Chaco now chunked. Heis a more good setup there. He gets taken out. Cars quite low. Dixon pops the bravest fighter to take Cars down. Suelo and Heis quite low, but it seems like Naya will take Vincent down, and Dixon will fall in the mid lane as well. It's a 2-for-2. Who is winning though?
In this 2-for-2, I honestly think Dewa got more value out of it. They took the jungler down and the XP lane compared just to an XP and roamer. And the thing is, Rebellion Zion lost in their resources. Heis was lower than Watt. Watt can go on the map, around the map, and clear now. Meanwhile, Heis had to just clear out this mid lane and has to respect the waves coming down across the map.
But can we appreciate what Heis was able to do in that team fight?
Yeah, that's
he was. How did he dodge every single skill shot that was put onto him? And I guess that's why he was like, you know what, I don't need the Purify. My mechanics, my responses, my reflex on the dashes with the carry is enough to get me out of trouble. And as it stands, 2-0-1. No one has been able to take him down just yet, and that is a huge concern for Dewa.
Good Earth Shadow here. Feather Airstrike. A little bit too back there. The range was not enough. Oh, take a look at the bravest fighter trying to deal offense. Lanaya crashes down on towards Suelo. Suelo has no wings by wings now. Base turret, well, mid turret will be taken out. No casualties just yet though. It will just be the structure taken down. Vincent will be able to escape out of that barrier. Cars looking for an opening, but it seems like now Dewa and Rebellion Zion, they're holding it back.
Dewa United, they're so low. Okay, they're regenning quite quicker than I expected, but here it is.
Feather Airstrike, bravest fighter pops. Lana trying to crash down a member, but Dixon bursts it down. Another member from Dewa United falls as well. Suelo will be the trade. Vincent now caught isolated. Will be terrified, and Watt will secure the kill. It's going to be a 2-for-2 yet again.
Man, both of these gold laners are just one-upping one another, right? Earlier on, I was like, Heis is a monster, but did you see Watt earlier on as well? That blazing duet, perfectly timed to the backline, was able to take Suelo down, and then he goes for another few shots onto Vincent that ultimately gave them a little bit more to work with, and he's already in the top side, putting pressure, and eventually he is going to get that structure.
Yeah, he's just going to utilize the minions to get that structure. For Dewa, we got to talk a little bit about how they were able to win out that fight, because it looked like Rebellion's fight to win. They had more members down at a particular time, but for Dewa and Rebellion, it's a battle of feints for both these teams. They need to try to feint and try to bait out these big ultimates. Thing is, for both these teams, once they use their cycle of abilities, they need to wait quite a while. Wild Charge, even K's with IMU, Dixon with that bravest fighter, and even the Poissons. If you're able to bait that out of Dewa, you win. But if Dewa can also bait Rebellion's ultimates, Primal Wrath, and also the Astral Echo with a Feather Airstrike, then you can cycle it. And not even that, even the carry, right? That light wheel, you need to try to bait it out before these skirmishes. And fortunately for Dewa, they have more mobility to do so. And that's why it worked well earlier in the skirmish.
I think other than what you mentioned earlier on, I think Dewa United also have a little bit more to play with when it comes down to baiting resources here. Oh, there you go. That's every single ultimate utilized already.
Chaco caught now, and the burst damage will be enough. Audi will claim the kill. It's a 5v4. Will Dewa still commit to this Lord? Rebellion taking their time. Lanaya with the Shield Unity will not be able to do anything. Watt with the blazing duet towards the backside. Does not find Amar. Oh, never mind. He gets the kill. Vincent now quite low. Will not be taken out just yet. Watt will find the double, but it will be traded back. It's a 2-4-2 now, but it seems like, again, 3 fights in a row. It's a 2 for 2, but Keys has to use the flicker. Juked the spear as well, as Dewa United now will lose their dominance.
Yeah, that was a 3 for 2 trade.
Go!
Make it a 4 for 2 trade. Audi TZ out of nowhere, being able to get another member down from the side of Dewa United. And this is Rebellion Zion's game to dominate.
Thing is still though, for Rebellion Zion, yes, they're winning these team fights, but look at Vincent. We have been so focused on these team fights that Lanaya is 3 levels ahead of Vincent. This is a massive advantage that Lanaya can utilize.
Their airstrike now in the bag. A little too premature, maybe. It's 15,000 large HP. It seems like now Dewa United will not commit on towards anything just yet, as they are waiting for Keys to come back. Top side favors Rebellion Zion though.
Look at mid, look at mid.
That's the thing, man. All the while, Watt has been pushing. Look at the top side as well.
Oh, good. Flicker wall charge. Keys will grab the Lord. Take a look at Dixon. Try and deal damage on towards Heisemore now, as a feather airstrike will not be able to do anything. Heisemore gets taken out. Vincent now will use a dash to get away. It's a 2 for 1. Dewa United keeping pressure in the mid lane.
What a play by Dewa United, man. I don't know where to begin to analyze that team fight, because that was spectacular by Dewa. They noticed these timings, and honestly, a bit of a blunder from Heis. He uses ultimate on the gold buff. I think he wanted to go for, he wanted to just try to shred someone. They were looking for a pick, but unfortunately, he used the ultimate a bit too prematurely, and I think Dewa noticed that. That's why they took control, and Heis was like, yo, they can't force a fight anyways. I'm gonna go and clear out this mid lane. You guys fight for the turtle or the Lord. Now there's another fight.
Let's see, Baser mid will be taken down. Shaco will lose his mortality. He will be taken out by Audi. Dewa United will have the trade of a kill for a turret. Lord, though, will still be 100% HP, marching top side.
I do believe that in this particular situation, despite Dewa United being able to get a lot more better trades lately in these team fights, their homework isn't done yet. They don't really necessarily have the range to be able to go in for a perfect siege against Rebellion Zion. They need to look for pickoffs, and maybe that's what they're looking for here. Doesn't necessarily get it just yet, because remember, Sway Low, Audi TC, the range that they're utilizing, the poke that they're able to utilize as well, will hinder Dewa United in just a bit, especially in these moments where they have to go for the offense into the base of RBZ.
Right, I mean, that's a very good point to make for Rebellion Zion. They have very good high ground control. Carry, given the space, can shred these lords. And they have Audi on the Navaria, Barca as well on the hands of Sway Low. Taking a look at the items here for both the gold laners. At this point, the gold lead that Watt has, that 3,000 gold lead, won't really matter. It's just going to be a matter of juggling items. He can now sell the Wind of Nature by the Immortality if he needs it. But in these battles of Wind of Nature versus Wind of Nature, like we're seeing here, it's all about who pops it last, right? And earlier, they were able to bait the Wind of Nature from Heis first. So Watt was able to get that kill. Dixon is the main answer to that Wind of Nature. If they're able to just jump in one by one like that, where Dixon can use a full rotation of his skills to bait out the Wind of Nature, it's a big win for Dewa, because then Watt can just shred through the back. But they gotta be careful here, man.
Watt with the recalls as well. Feather Airstrike will not be available for Sway Low. Take a look at the Lord, 10 seconds.
So that was a beautiful bait, honestly. 2 huge ultimates utilized by Rebellion Zion as the Lord is marching into the battlefield here. There is not much of a big cooldown, I think, up until this point. But it will give information. There you go, Audi TC already has her ultimate back up, Swaylo as well. And now they're ready to tango. But remember, Watt still is in the bottom lane. I think he's looking for an opportunity to go for plan B. Do you think that they could actually go for a split push strat here?
For sure. I think Claude has been able to do that a lot recently. Just yesterday it was Chidera. And now Watt's kind of doing the same thing. But mainly this isn't, well, it is to threaten that, but I think mainly it's just to create a forced error. Now Rebellion will constantly be forced to rotate their members mid lane to clear out that mid super wave push. and that bottom lane where Novaria has to go there. So at one point, there's going to be a time where Rebellion shows two of their members. Oh, see?
They got a turret!
Exactly. If the Novaria stays there too long, then Dewa can commit on the Lord. If he doesn't go to the bottom lane, the turret will fall. Forced errors being displayed. And now, guess what? The Claude doesn't need to go to the bottom lane anymore. It's going to be slow pushed. They can just take their time with the setups and look at where Mr. Watt is placing himself on the map. No vision. That's it.
Oh, that go. Flicker wall charge ontowards to Suelo. Pops the Purify. Take a look at Dixon. He will munch Suelo down in the front side. Vincent will not be committed, but it will be Courage now, half HP. He still has Immortal though. It seems like Dewa, they shifted their focus. Now it's going to be the Vincent taken down, losing his mortality as well as Rebellion members will just have to watch. Rebellion now just with 3. Watt though needs to be careful with losing his mortality. Will provide cover as well. Cars will not be able to have a say at the end of the day. Dixon though will be taken out alongside with Shako, who loses his mortality. Has more. Will claim the double. Dewa United, they overcommitted.
They can't take the Lord at this point, right? They're so low. Watt is going to be able to heal back up, but Hides is there. They need to be careful.
All about the retribution right now. No matter what. Very low. Killing spree for Hides more. Lanaya needs to pump the retri, and he wasn't able to. As Watt will find the kill, but Lanaya,
he still gets the Lord!
With the retribution, DOT is still able to get the Lord, but at what cost? Key's now defending.
What is going on? 4 members are taken now. Key's the only left standing. You can see that Rebellion Zion are looking for the end here, going into the mid side. They have the waves, and they have the resources to do it. Dixon is going to come back here. Will they be able to defend?
Alongside Sacco. Oh, base turret will be the only casualty after that engage. Dewa United and Rebellion Zion here still standing strong 20 minutes in.
Oh man, Dewa United, yeah, that was a big blunder in the purple buff area of Rebellion Zion. They got a fight, they got a Fredrin. I don't know why Watt kept on staying there for much too long, overextended, and it forced the rest of Dewa to protect their marksman. They need their marksman for a jungle or a neutral objective take. And luckily for Watt though, that could have been much worse. If Watt was slain with no immortality, that would have been, I think, might have been done. But luckily, that juggle, the 3,000 gold lead he had, was used to juggle his items. He sold the Wind of Nature, he bought the immortality, and that gave him a second chance back in a team fight. And luckily for them, they were able to find highs, even though Lanaya, gotta say, man, brilliant maneuvers on that red tree.
5-man offense and defense. Dixon popping his bravest fighter quite early there. Cars Primal Wrath popped as well. Take a look at Vincent now soaking damage in the front side. Gets stunned. Good wall charge. And take a look at the base. Dewa United Esports seems like we'll have a say, as this is not Greece. The Rebellions will not be able to take down the gods.
Not at all. 2-0 for this new Dewa United lineup. And I can't believe it. I'll have to say it again. I called it. For Dewa, this roster. Use the roster that got you to the grand finals of MDL, that got you all the way.
I mean, you talked about it ever since we saw Dewa United coming in to MPL ID Season 12. You were talking about it everywhere, and finally they bring it here. But the fact is, 2 times in a row, Rebellion Zion have not been able to conquer the gods. Leg number 1, it was 2-1 for Dewa. And here, with a lot more improvement from Dewa United in terms of the drafts, in terms of the synergy, even the rosters, it's a 2-0 now for Dewa. So you can say in a sense that Dewa United do still have a fighting chance to make it to the playoffs. Let's hope they stay consistent and hope they stay hungry for wanting more, for learning more, to continue on to this arduous journey that is MPL ID Season 12.
What a performance after a rather disappointing leg 1. Dewa United, they change their trend today with the best lineup perhaps, potentially. Let's see.
And
Let's see.
Now, a lot of people wrote Dewa off, right? With this win, guess what happens? The standings gets even closer again. Now Dewa are back in contention for playoffs, and now no team is safe. Everyone
free for all
is hungry for playoffs.
And with that, let's take a look into the interview with the victors here. Dewa United, Bude Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Lagi dan lagi Dewa United mereka berhasil menjinakkan sang banteng. Leg kedua bahkan bisa dibilang lebih meyakinkan dengan 2-0. Leg pertama 2-1 kerat banget. Di leg kedua ini kalian berhasil menaklukkan lagi nih. Gimana caranya bahkan kalian bisa improve secepat itu dengan lebih cepat lagi ngelawan Rebellion?
Kita nggak improve sih, kita main ya nothing tulus aja kan karena udah #9.
Hashtag 9, main nothing tulus, apakah itu kunci kalian?
Ya, harusnya iya sih.
Atau bisa dibilang apakah kalian sudah membaca permainan dari Rebellion dari leg pertama dan leg kedua? Apa bedanya Rebel di leg 1 sama leg kedua, Wat?
Kita nggak terlalu mikirin lawan sih sebenarnya. Kita mikirin tim kita sendiri aja kan belum benar-benar. Jadi ya kita benarin tim sendiri dulu aja baru lihat lawan kita siapa.
Membenahi tim sendiri, itu kunci dari tim Dewa. Namun ada yang menarik, ini adalah line up dari Dewa yang terus berganti dengan kombinasi kuartet dengan bisa dibilang MDL season lalu dari Dewa. Awat gimana kolaborasi dengan mereka?
Ya have fun aja sih mainnya jadi ya.
Have fun aja?
Ya, jadi nggak ada beban lah.
Nggak ada beban juga. Tapi Lanaya ada beban nggak nih? Main ini kali ketiga dan akhirnya ngedapetin kemenangan.
Enggak sih, nggak ada beban.
Nggak ada beban juga?
Nggak ada.
Tapi bagaimana akhirnya bisa mendapatkan kemenangan pertamamu di MPL?
Senang banget.
Senang banget?
Iya.
Gimana, ada yang bisa di-share nggak sih dari Lanaya mungkin perjalanannya untuk sampai bisa perform bahkan 2-0 untuk penutupan minggu kelima ini?
Gak ada sih yang harus bisa di-share, paling main aja terus di Scream.
Main aja terus Scream. Boleh tahu nggak kalian Screamnya apakah sehari berganti-gantian terus atau memang ini udah yang dilatih untuk match ini?
Buat match ini ya roster ini.
Emang sudah dipersiapkan 5 inilah yang akan menghadapi tim Rebellion?
Iya.
Wow, ada sesuatu kah? Apakah Sako di sini ingin berhadapan dengan Audi?
Ya untuk membuktiin juga sih. Karena anak-anak melihat dia tuh kayak dewa banget. Jadi ini hari ini aku buktiin bahwa Tenggalan juga dewa.
Tank Dewa, Dewa juga. Ini Dewa United, the real Dewa nih ya Sako. Bahkan kalian ngelepasin dari Franco-nya Audi. Itu memang sengaja kalian ngelepasin the best hero-nya Audi untuk game pertama?
Iya, nggak apa-apa, sengaja aja sih. Emang kita kasih.
Permintaanmu atau memang udah bareng-bareng berlima?
Udah planning juga sih Bude. Udah planning sama-sama ya. Lagian kita juga nggak ada takutnya lagi udah. Ketakutan kita tuh udah lewat.
Udah lewat?
Ya.
Karena udah kayak di jurang terdalam.
Iya betul.
Jurang 9.
Iya.
Tapi kalian sadar nggak? Kalian tuh bersama-sama dengan kemenangan ini. Ada tim yang punya kemenangan sama. Ada Aura, Rebellion, Alter Ego, Dewa, dan juga EVOS dengan kemenangan win yang sama. Yaitu 4 match win. Kita akan bisa dibilang akan ada break 2 minggu untuk ISF. Apa mungkin yang kalian ingin lakukan di 2 minggu ini nih? Untuk mungkin mengejar, karena begitu ketat nih dari pengejar poin-poin.
Paling latihan kayak seperti biasa aja Bude. Dan memperkuat chemistry aja. Soalnya kita ini kayak kurang chemistry gitu.
Chemistry yang dibutuhkan. Kalau mungkin Dixon gimana? Sekarang bisa dibilang EXP lane di MPL Indonesia kan lagi getol-getolnya banget nih. Apa yang ingin kamu lakukan mungkin 2 minggu ini atau yang sudah kamu pelajari dengan semua pertandingan yang sudah kamu lalui sampai minggu kelima ini?
Scream kayak biasa sih.
Scream kayak biasa untuk Dixon. Tapi ngelihat EXP sekarang gimana sih?
Jago-jago semua.
Jago-jago semua. Apa yang mungkin membedakan dari season-season sebelumnya atau mungkin dibandingin dengan MDL saat itu?
Sama aja sih.
cuman lebih jago.
Lebih jago, lebih berat sekarang ya?
Ya,
Apa? Paling beratnya tuh apa gitu loh?
enggak.
Lebih mengkerucut gitu. Apakah buy one-nya jadi lebih susah landingnya? Atau mungkin pergerakannya lebih susah dibaca?
Pergerakan mungkin lebih disiplin gitulah.
Harus lebih disiplin. Dan apakah kalian sudah menerapkan kedisiplinan itu sekarang? Udah bisa berarti nih ya sekarang?
Bisa, dikit.
Bisa, dikit. Kalau dikit ini ya. Oke. Tapi ada yang nggak sedikit. Ada banyak orang yang tertuju pada satu orang ini. Player of the match dari tim Dewa. Hanya 2 game saja mereka cukup untuk menutup match kali ini. Siapakah player of the match anak Dewa? Awat, katanya Awat. Lanaya, Kis, siapakah? Mari kita cek bersama-sama player of the match dari tim Dewa. Let's go. Dewanya Dewa nih. Dixon! Seneng dong? Kamu bahagia gak sih menjadi player of the match? Apa menjadi beban nih? Wah, semua orang nanti ngeliatin aku nih.
Enggak, aman.
Aman
Hoki,
aja ya? Hoki. Ada nggak mungkin yang bisa di-share EXP lane zaman sekarang tuh apa sih yang terpenting? Apakah harus bisa cutting minion? Harus bisa mungkin berperang atau apa?
Jaga minion sih paling penting.
Jaga minion paling penting. Penting ya, dijaga. Gimana cara menjaga minion, Dixon?
Diam.
Tapi ada gak sih yang paling kamu nantikan? Mungkin sampai minggu 5 ini player yang paling kamu hadapi tuh bikin kamu harus kerja ekstra. Atau playernya atau timnya?
Onyx mungkin.
Boots?
Ya.
Dari bootsnya atau dari Onyxnya?
Bootsnya juga.
Bootsnya juga. Oke, memang sekarang posisi dari Onyx juga lagi masih dengan top 2 mereka, performa yang begitu luar biasa. Dan Kis, kemenangan hari ini menutup juga minggu kalian. Kis, kamu udah cukup puas dengan mungkin performa hari ini dari timmu?
Belum puas Bude, soalnya mau menang lagi.
Mau menang lagi. Semangat pastinya ya. Posisi berapa nih kira-kira Kis untuk minggu ke-8? Di minggu ke-8 kira-kira ada di mana Dewa United?
Minimal lolos playoff aja Bude.
Minimal lolos playoff. Kis, banyak banget anak Dewa di sini yang mendukung kamu. Dan banyak juga dari supporter yang mungkin sempat untuk bertanya-tanya apakah Dewa bisa atau tidak. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan untuk anak Dewa yang ada di rumah dan yang juga ada di MPL Arena.
Untuk anak Dewa terima kasih yang udah dukung dan yang apa?
Hai, siapa?
Yang udah datang terima kasih pokoknya udah dukung lah. Terima kasih.
Ada yang spesial kah? Ada yang spesial di rumah mungkin boleh juga Kis.
Ada.
Apa yang akan kalian berikan nih di minggu ke-6? Apa Wat?
Apa? Ya nggak ada sih, kita main aja sih.
Main aja? Terus kalau kalah gimana?
Ya udah.
Jangan dong. Siap untuk menghadapi semuanya tapi?
Ready.
Ready. Akan menarik pastinya. Apakah ini sudah best line up untuk Dewa?
Mungkin ya.
Mungkin. Berarti ada kemungkinan dirubah lagi?
Kemungkinan.
Wow. Tentu semua orang bertanya-tanya dan menantikan seperti apa minggu ke-6. Minggu ke-5 sudah usai. Sekali lagi beri tepuk tangan untuk tim Dewa. Berhasil untuk mendapatkan 2-0 akan seperti apa? Dari penjelasan analis dan juga caster kita terhadap permainan mereka yang begitu luar biasa. Mari kita lempar saja dan dengarkan breakdown. Silakan caster.
Congratulations once again to Dewa United for finally
Congrats.
coming out of their rut here at MPL ID Season 12. And also congratulations to the player of the match. It was Dixon.
Well
Dixon,
deserved.
the person I said who was the weakest link of Dewa United, Dixon, really stepped up in this match.
You had to just prove us wrong, right? After, hey, there are more heroes than the Terizla. It's like, oh, if I found out about Lapu. And then now we might have to give him another, reminder. There are more heroes other than Lapu and Terizla. It seems like when he gets a hero, he just picks it all throughout. And hey, I love this. Why? Look at the KDA. 2 or 3, 7, and 8. What a garbage player, man. How's the MVP? He's probably chocolate. KDA doesn't matter, nerds, okay? It's about the impact you have throughout the game, the macro, the presence. Gani and me, we were talking about it. I said, Wind of Nature always baited out by Mr. Dixon. These stuns and the flicker with skill 1 on the Bravest Fighter always found to 2 or more members, and always the prio members. And Gani mentioned as well that he realized Suelo was always positioning and was always very scared of popping out that feather airstrike. Insecure, why? Because there is a big, brave fighter in front of him, watching him, and we'll see it here for sure in these team fights. Look at the way Dixon, boom, there you go. Literally in the first clip, he does that. He waits. He is a lingering tiger against Rebellion. He does get gunned down. That doesn't matter though, because he's already done what he needs to. Look at these flanks. Look at these positions. Again, this is where Highs got stunned up, and it's set up for a perfect team fight for Dewa. He dies, yes, but he did his job. He set his team up for success, and this is going to be a pattern here because he died 7 times, so there's still 3 more to go.
I mean, it's safe to say that Dixon, he's a giver.
See, Wind Nature, see that?
Facilitated his teams, and Dewa United, they feel the support that Dixon provides.
It's always the worth deaths that get you. And here, this is the moment where Watt blinked to the left and to the right, and he stayed a bit too long in a lot of these skirmishes where, again, they overextended, overcommitted, and the whole team had to be here. Lanaya is the only one in the back saying, hey, yo, I'm going for Lord, why are you guys fighting? And then this was almost a disaster. Luckily, that DOT saved Lanaya, and technically the Lord saved Dewa. Look at this. This can only be explained as a blessing from the gods. The Lord smacked Highs before he died.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And that DOT coming in, that damage, that was super clutch. Imagine if in that situation, Rebellion Zion picked up the Lord.
Oh, you know what it is? I think
Don't
the Lord
it would
was
be 2-0.
No, I think the Lord was apologizing to Dewa. No, because you know what happened in MDL ID Season 7 Grand Finals, right?
What happened?
Dewa won the team fight, but the Lord ended the game. So they gave Evos a game because Lord ended the game and Dewa weren't able to defend. So Lord was like, you know what? I'm sorry, I screwed you over in MDL Season 7. Here, I'll help you. I'll smack Highs real quick.
The Lord is an elephant.
An elephant?
Really good memory.
Okay.
So let's reminisce about this particular game, right? 20 minutes, 53 seconds. It was a lot more long drawn than the first game that we saw. So what do we see here?
Well, we see that there were already a lot of adjustments made in the itemization, mainly for Highs here. The Wind of Nature even selling his tough boots to the Wind Talker to get more damage in. Meanwhile, for Watt, he actually sold his Melfic Roar, which is something that is very, very interesting. Never seen that before, but he needs that up against so much damage. Magic damage coming in from Audi, coming in from Cars, and Sway Low. But all throughout the game, it was the emblems that played a big part. Kaze was so good on these skirmishes, back and forth, mainly why? Inspire. That 5% cooldown adds up when you have all the other items cooldown. It builds up, and man, Kaze was on a roll.
He really was.
So, I saw your point. Eternal. What do you want to say? Why are you pointing at pull yourself together?
I was like, why?
The PYT?
I agree. That's why I thought Weapon Mastery is better. It's like, what, for Flicker?
He went Purify, right?
Or for
I think Suelo went Purify.
Suelo?
Or I'm colorblind.
Purify, yeah, for Purify.
Yeah. So maybe Suelo was that afraid?
I guess so.
And Secure?
But it's so sad because
the
most of the
bravest
time
fighter.
Dixon was bravest fightering onto Highs. Sure, sometimes Suelo's a casualty of it, but anyway, here we are in the post-game stats as well. And then you can see it was kind of one-sided. I mean, from Dewa United, they were able to control all the objectives from that early game. There was that one moment that they were able to steal out a turtle, if I'm not mistaken, earlier on. But other than that, it was just completely dominated by Dewa United.
And it's very surprising to see that it's actually not Lanaya who took the most damage. It was Vincent on the Fredrin. And it goes to show you that Vincent is still a menace on this Fredrin. Despite losing the game, his Appraiser's Wrath were always on point, and he always gets like 3 or 4 members. But they just never had the right amount of damage at the right amount of time, you know? They're always splashing damage here and there, but it's never at the right time. It's kind of like a, yeah, you know.
You know, I think mostly, right, it comes from the draft. I really dislike the Novaria pick for Audi.
Why?
In that game, sure, it adds range, but I think Audi is more impactful on a tanky or engage hero. The conventional roamers heroes.
Like I liked the Novaria pick, but I agree with you. I think it should have been Novaria mid. And then they picked up Minotaur instead of the Farsa pickup in that second and in the last phase of the drafts.
Yeah, I think my main concern for the draft was it was too squishy, right? Like, okay, the Novaria, maybe not too good on Audi because Audi wants to get in there with the pickoffs and dictate the matchup with aggressive movements. But having a squishy lineup up against a Lapu there, even a Claude, the Claude loves going up against squishy targets. At Blazing Duet, everybody will have to go different sides in all the angles. And the front to back is no longer a front to back. It's an up, left, right, and down center, whatever. There was mid trio. Keys to success. Lanaya, Kaze, Shaco, and Dixon, the player of the match. Well, yeah, because it's a 3+1. The trio mid, but we also need to talk about Dixon here. Yeah, the one on the here, this guy, right? Because Dixon set up for most of these neutral objective takes as well with his better lane matchups in the XP lane and with the Lapu being obviously just more impactful in these neutral objective takes. Like we said, that Bravest Fighter gives you so much value, but we actually saw the adjustment from Rebellion earlier. Rebellion baited it out a couple of times and then the adjustment from Mr. Dixon.
I like that you mentioned value because, you know, for all of us here at the venue and for all of you at home right now, you guys can find value when you invest in UBS Gold X MPL ID Season 12 with prices starting from 500,000 rupiahs, and you guys do have a chance to get a free MLBB skin. So if you guys want more information on that, you guys can check it out at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, as well as Blibli UBS Lifestyle. Value, ladies and gentlemen. Invest.
Value.
For value, yes.
Exactly.
And also V for victory. And also for
Valiant effort from Rebellion Zion.
Unfortunately, it was not enough. Maybe they should grab more skins.
Maybe they should.
Yeah, it was a skin on, win game kind of scenario. That was a skin on, win game kind of scenario, you know? No skin, no win.
I guess I don't know about Blibli, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, Blibli actually allows for every in-game purchase, for every purchase vouchers, for every voucher purchases, that's what I meant. You guys can top up more efficiently with a 10% cashback.
That's 10. 10.
10%
10% cashback.
10%. 10.
That's a bargain.
It really is. It's so much value.
Yeah.
I don't understand why people don't know about it already. It's like a cheat in life.
Yeah, it is literally a life cheat, life hack, kind of.
Yeah.
Because then you can get cashbacks for the thing that you're already going to buy anyways, and you can use that cashback money to get the thing that you want to buy. Get more diamonds, more vouchers, more value, dude.
It's like using greed is good.
Yeah.
Cheats.
The value, dude.
Again, back to the topic, there are shortcuts in life.
Yeah.
There are. Why are we talking about shortcuts
This
now?
point at the start of the day.
But anyway, thank you, because we do still have one more match ahead of us. And it's going to be Alter Ego versus his team in Onyx. We are going to go to a break first. So we'll see you after. Don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Incredible.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasain ni Gatot kacau!
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global Mi. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget. Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan? Iya sih, murah banget ya. Nah, kita menang.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
said I was returning it.
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded! Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasain ni Gatot Kacau! Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget. Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan? Iya sih, murah banget ya. Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
said I was returning it.
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau! Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
S12. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai. Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami. Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget. Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan? Iya sih, murah banget ya. Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited. That's unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
It's only you who rocks my world. It's only you who rocks my world.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
said I was returning it.
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded! Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Nasa ini Gatot kacau! Ih, tombe basah!
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia game, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
the final match to close out week number 5 here at MPL ID Season 12. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. On the caster desk here, it's with me, Eterna, alongside with Gani as well as Mirko. And of course, this next upcoming match, the match to close out week number 5, it is going to be Alter Ego, the three-faced mask, going head-to-head against the MSC champions in Onyx. And before we get into the details of it, we would like to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone. Our official sponsor is Head & Shoulders. Our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. We also have our official gold partner in UBS Gold. Our partners in esports, Blibli, Dunya Games, Grab, Ovo, as well as YouTube. Our official broadcast is on Maxstream, Teferi Sports, as well as a video. We also have our suppliers, Indomart, Point Coffee, Mineski, and Samsung. And of course, MPL ID Season 12 is supported by Pebe SE. Now, are you feeling a little bit nervous, right? Because Alter Ego, after every loss, usually they come back, they adapt really quick. And this time, they are going to be facing the MSC champions here in Onyx. And we got to talk about this as well.
Yeah, let's talk about the super subs for Onyx. They've played 9 matches in total in Season 12, and they've utilized 6 different lineups. And this has been the combination of lineups. This one with Drian as a mid laner, 0% win rate, unfortunately, on that Faramis. One as a roamer, 100% win rate on that Franco for Drian, the last Kage. Before Albert, one-time jungler, we just saw it yesterday, 0% win rate. 2 times the gold laner, 50%, and as a mid laner, he still has a 100% win rate. So it's still really good for Albert when it's in the mid lane, and even in the gold lane, it's okay. But it seems in the jungle, Kyrie, it's just different, man.
And it's for a reason, right? I mean, I feel like Albert, with the change roles this season, 3 roles he has occupied, I think it might somehow affect him mechanically on a jungler. But then again, let's see here what roster will Onyx bring today. Will it be the championship MSC lineup, or will they craft another lineup? Because seeing them perform yesterday, there's a sure thing disconnect in executing and rotating, in also decision making. The amount of trust, I feel like, is evident that when Kyrie is not in that jungler position, Onyx, they somehow was just unsynchronized.
And I think at this point, I understand we're entering week number 5 and we all have already seen 6 different lineups coming in from Onyx. But at this point, it's only 3 weeks left. And if Onyx really want to retain their glory and still make it to the upper brackets, I do believe it's not exactly the time to shake things up. And for Alter Ego, I don't think anything has changed either.
With their main 5 this season, let's welcome the 3-faced masks. It's Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Ego Esports. Now, you mentioned about the 3-faced masks, and the question is, which mask did they decide to wear today? Is it the brutal one? Is it the chaotic one? Or is it the one where they are able to synchronize with one another and stay disciplined?
It seems they're smiling now, but oh, it's the MSC Championship lineup for the Sky Kings.
Season 11 Championship lineup and MSC. Let's welcome the Yellow Porcupines. It's Onyx.
Kyrie coming back into that jungle position. Unfortunately, we do not see Mr. Albob here today. And this kind of ventures into the fact that Onyx are going to take this match seriously, realizing that Alter Ego, it's a coin flip. It's a gacha. You don't know which side of Alter Ego you're gonna get, and all you can do is prepare for the worst. And it all starts, that preparation, with the coaches.
Definitely. Here, Coach Cassius and Nafari, they've been cooking up a lot of different drafts, but unfortunately, I think there's still one trend here for Coach Cassius. He still enjoys putting Saliboy on these assassins, aggressive gameplay, attacking from different angles. Meanwhile, from Yeb and Adi, it's always precise drafting. They want to try to counter pick. They want to try to give their players as good of a composition as possible, and it doesn't need to be an aggressive one. It could be a passive one in the early game, it could be an aggressive dive, it could be a front to back, and even a split push comp. Very adaptive, very dynamic, very literally the polar opposite of Alter Ego. And now let's take a look at the keys to victory for Alter Ego here. They need to try to disable Kyrie on those assassins. Kyrie on those assassins has always just been an absolute menace. And then Rossi as well needs to screen Kyrie during these objective setups. Winning the matchup for Sunny Boy to contest the retribution against Kyrie is also another option to go for. I think you need to go and get all these three in this game. Maybe hack a Kyrie, invade the jungles of Kyrie, and take the retry away from Kyrie.
That's a lot of Kyries, man. That's a lot of Kyries for the keys to victory of Alter Ego. I mean, it makes you wonder.
Ooh, it really does make you wonder here. Again, seeing Alter Ego, they have a chance, but if we're talking about the draft here, what will and what should Onyx do? Keys to victory wise.
Boots plays the XP laner as a playmaker, similarly to what we saw Dixon do for Dewa. That is literally Boots' playstyle. Boots needs to try to replicate that. The old Boots from MSC as well, that doesn't care about the lane, but then focuses on enabling the entire team. Be cautious of Alter Ego's 3-2 setup when executing split push strategies, because Alter Ego, I think Lim Kochel, an analyst from the Indo desk, has said that for the 3-2 strategy, in a 3-2 formation, Alter Ego is one of the best at doing it. They know exactly how to implement the strategy in the game, though they do lack discipline sometimes, the 3-2, and sometimes they do overextend.
Hopefully they don't do that again, right? We're always hoping for that disciplined version of Alter Ego. And it's just been an ongoing theme for them. Discipline. Discipline and discipline over the past how many seasons in a row. And when we're talking about Onyx here, we did see a different jungler stepping in, but you gotta admit, in week number 4, Kyrie was one of the top 3 jungler, if not number 1. 100% turtle rate and a 100% lord rate, but Sally Boy is not far behind with 72 and 87% respectively. Now, what does that tell us?
It tells us that this man can do it all. You would say early on that, you know, he's great on assassins, but he can't retreat. Nope, it's not the case. Can't get neutral objectives. Nope, not the case. Can't play utility. Maybe not as good as some other players, but he can surely play the utility. What this shows is, maybe he is the best jungler in the world.
That's that, dude. It seemed like a bug, but then you see the name Kyrie, then you can't really be surprised about the stat. Again, Alter Ego, they are facing a huge challenge, but I think with Onyx this season especially, we saw a lot of loopholes that has been exploited, not with this lineup per se, but we saw how sometimes more often than not, Onyx Esports, they show a sign of weakness. They show that, yeah, you can beat Onyx.
In what way? Let's talk about those loopholes, right? Because when I'm thinking about this particular MSC championship, there's not really one that I can feel. I guess the only time I see when things get a little bit weird is when Boots doesn't get a playmaking hero, and a hero that is too immobile. Then there's room for exploitation.
I think for Boots, one of the main ways that Blacklist International, this is the last time Onyx actually took a loss, remember, was in the grand finals against Onyx, Blacklist versus Onyx. Blacklist won a game through what? Through punishing Boots on the glue, using, I think Edward was using the Lapu Lapu. So that's what maybe Alter Ego might try to replicate here. They have a very good playmaking XP laner in Pi right now in Indonesia who plays something like the Lapu Lapu, who can set up for these neutral objectives while also dominating in his lane. Set Pi up for success, nail Boots down in the lane, and that may be a key or a way into this game to take Onyx down. Here though, MPL Arena free. For the next 2 weeks, visiting the MPL Arena will be free of charge. However, please note that the matches in MPL Indonesia Season 12 are currently on break. So let's watch it's a watch together. Come on, join us. Watch WEC. ISNO MPL Arena.
All right. If you're in PH, if you're in Malaysia, Singapore watching right now, book a flight to Jakarta. You can meet Arashi.
Damn, I'd love to meet Arashi.
Me too.
Not Arashi. But let's get into the last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Here in the drafting phase of game number 1 for Onyx as well as Alter Ego. Onyx gonna be on the blue side, Alter Ego on the red. And you can already see an instant display of respect here from Alter Ego onto Kyrie. A lot of teams just utilize this strategy. Ling, Fanny, perhaps even a Lancelot might get banned out, or even the Joy works as well to respect this man in the jungle. But for Onyx, they're going in for a particularly different route. They're taking away the Charisla from Pai, as well as Udil's Yi.
Very Yeb, right? Very Yeb draft where doesn't matter blue side, red side, we will respect it. Yeb, he understands that, you know what, if we somehow already limit Pai's option in that first phase, it might create a domino effect towards the draft. Let's see though, with the Paquito band out, Alter Ego, what will they go for? Because Kadira is still on the board.
Usually against Kyrie, it's always Fanny, Joy, Ling. But yeah, I think leaving the Kadira open against Onyx will be a bit too aggressive. They need to ban this Kadira. We've seen that the Kadira has not just been used by Sans, it can be used by Keyboy, and this flex pick creates a very, very big threat to Alter Ego and the way they like to play usually.
Say here, Alter Ego taking their time, 5 seconds, and it will be the Kadira band out. Onyx though, not, I don't think they're out of options, right? Valentina is still on the board. If they want to go crazy, they will pick up the Fredrin here. It adds flexibility, but most likely, if we're talking about Onyx, 60% it will fall to the hands of Boots.
The Fredrin is still a really good pick in the jungle, and I've said this many, many times. I hate the Fredrin XP. Boots lost on the Fredrin XP yesterday, but yeah, it was with Albert. It was a different jungler. Maybe this time they can actually flex the Fredrin into the jungle, or maybe they can pick up a carry jungle for Kyrie later. A good setup that we've seen all the way, dating back since Season 10. Fredrin first pick, but the Valentina will be picked up with the Cho. The Cho has been banned in all of Rossi's games since last week. So, starting of this week, no Cho, no Kadira for Rossi. Now that the Cho has been picked up, Keyboy should definitely be able to counter it, no? It's the best Cho.
I mean, Keyboy has a deep hero pool, and I'm sure here, Alter Ego, they just somehow, their eyes are like widen, knowing that the Cho is up and available. They will have to pick it up and prio it. Onyx though, on their side, will prio CW's hero, and perhaps here, the right way to go is they secure a mid lane. Let's see here, I think a hero, instead, they will prioritize Keyboy, getting up that Kufra, somehow denying the assassin pick, or anticipating the assassin pick here from side of Alter Ego.
What are the assassins that are up right now? Hellkurt, Hayabusa, Ling. Those are the assassins that come to mind. The Lancelot too. And most of them, maybe everything except the Hellkurt, does find it very troublesome to go up against the Kufra. To add on to that, the Valentina and even the Cho. There are a lot of dashes there for Alter Ego. So I think the Kufra here is a very, very solid choice. For Alter Ego, it's mostly been Nino. Get Nino or Pai in the first phase, get them a winning matchup. Now that they know it's going to be a Claude in the gold lane, do they want to get something like a Beatrix? Or do they want to go still for a hero for Pai? Get them a winning matchup, it's Irithel. Okay, so it's Nino.
Nino, I think, popularized the Irithel here in ID since week 5, right? Or week 4 rather, right? With the Irithel pick, only Nino has found success. Sure, he found himself in a couple of losses, but it doesn't matter. It seems like he's very comfortable in this Irithel. Let's see, second phase. Onyx, they are lacking in potentially the jungle and as well as the mid. My guess is Alter Ego, they will and go target Sans here in the second phase.
Is that a good method? Is that a good strategy though? Banning out Sans. Do they want to try to ban out more assassins? Because the Fredrin is still a flex pick, right? Wait, we got a comment here for Sunnyboy.
Whether it's Albert or Kyrie, fans probably believe I will lose. However, what's certain is that we will prepare ourselves to the best of our ability for the match against Onyx. And if that's true, that's a scary team to go against. That wild card in Alter Ego that you don't know. But here, they actually go for a different route. Alter Ego have opted to start to respect ban Kyrie once again with the Ling.
Hacker Kyrie still happening now. Uranus ban coming through, though again, we gotta give a little bit of data. Lancelot too. Jeez! They really don't want Kyrie on these assassins. It's a good strategy to have, but again, when Onyx use their MSC lineup, it seems the Hacker Kyrie has not worked. People or teams have tried it at MSC, teams have tried it at MPL Indonesia Season 12. That's a Martis ban coming through for Onyx as well. Most likely Predrin going to the jungle.
Or do you think that Onyx could possibly be picking up a Hayabusa?
You're right, that's a viable option to go for. Haya's still open. It's a hero that we have seen Kyrie on, performing absolutely phenomenally. I think I remember last time it was against Bigatron, when Bigatron picked the Alucard, and the Haya ripped that Alucard up.
And that's it, right? And in this particular composition that Alter Ego is bringing forth, you need someone to be able to punish the Irithel in the back line. I do believe that that is a possibility that Kyrie could utilize here. And I guess the only hurdle that he would face is the Cho. And even that isn't as reliable as if you pick something like maybe even a Kaja. We've seen Kaja work, but with Alter Ego picking up a Baxia, I think it might be risky.
Yeah. Now it becomes really risky if you want to go for the Hayabusa. Baxia definitely can bully you in the jungle. And now even with the Cho in the lineup, they might need, I don't know, usually if maybe it was Geek Fam, I think the real answer to the Baxia would be the Alpha pick, and then the Fredrin will be flexed into the XP, trying to shred down this front to back. But don't be fooled, this isn't a front to back composition that Alter Ego are going for. It's a dive comp, and it seems like Onyx want to respond to fire with fire.
It's in the keys to victory. Give Boots the playmaking hero, and as we all know, Yu Zhong has that black dragon form in him to just dismantle or disrupt the back lines that is within the composition of Alter Ego. And to add to that, the added Faramis that can sustain more with that call of Alter Ego. What will they respond with?
I have no idea what they should go for here. I mean, Yu Zhong for Boots, it's so beautiful. It's so Boots, right? Boots loves to go and pressure the back line. It's a perfect answer towards the Irithel. We've seen it from time to time, and it should force the Irithel to purify, and that's already a bad
spell.
It's a bad spell for the Irithel. You'd prefer sprint or any sort of that, but not to purify. So Alter Ego, they do understand that they are going for the clump up. I would have thought that they would go for something like the Atlas, but because of the Cho pickup, their only source of damage in that AoE to strengthen them in the team fight would be X-Borg and his ultimate.
Oh, game one, Alter Ego Onyx. What will happen here? I can't wait.
How does X-Borg do in team fights? No, not in team fights, sorry. In the lane with the Yu Zhong.
Well, in lane, it should just be like a poking battle here.
Yeah.
For the X-Borg, you definitely have a range advantage, and you might be able to get out of these trades. But you can actually bully the Yu Zhong early. But Yu Zhong, again, needs to just clear and then rotate. That is the main weapon for the Yu Zhong. This Faramis, that co-alter, there's honestly, for both of these compositions, I see a proper win condition for both.
All right, with that being said, we're going to take a sneak peek. All right, so Irithel still goes for sprint. The only purify from the side of Alter Ego is Udil. And from Onyx, we have CW and Sans. They're both on the Purify. We can talk about it in just a moment as we welcome you into the land of Dawn for game number 1. The yellow porcupines and the 3-face mask. And already we're given some pressure from the side of Alter Ego.
Wow, peep the 4 quantum charges brought by Onyx. And with the Purifies here, Mirko, it's going to be very tough for Rossi to really connect that Wave Dragon.
Definitely. I think the quantum charges here shows you that Onyx wants to get in and out of these team fights. They don't want to just fully commit into an initiation. They want to bait out some of these resources like we've seen even just in game or match number 1 earlier. Baiting, feinting, and baiting out these resources. Rossi, Pai, Nino, even Udil, everyone on the side of Alter Ego. When the resources are depleted, it's going to be very, very tough. So is Onyx, but again, that quantum charge gives them more room to do so.
There's a similarity in the way that they want to go about it. Like you mentioned, right? The in and outs. And Alter Ego, you can see kind of the same thing. They want to be able to prolong the team fights and stay in these team fights with sustain. And again, Udil on a Valentina picking up Festival of Blood. Very interesting. Again, he's one of the only mid laners, I think, to always utilize this particular talent when he plays the mages. Let's see if it does come to fruition.
So, for now, it's going to be really slow at the start. But there's already a gank here. Firaga armor still intact.
Oh, well, Kai not for just yet as well. Kyrie, though, health HP. It seems like now, Onyx and Alter Ego, they will shift their focus towards that first neutral objective take. Spell-wise, nothing is disarmed, so they're all good. It's fair game.
Fair game, but not too fair for Alter Ego, because if we take a look at the fun fact here by Grab, we can see that this particular lineup is still sitting at a 100% win rate. Not losing a single match so far, but here it is.
Black Dragon form popped. Rasi, health HP taunted as well. Sandsdao will try to pull him back. Champu to the rescue. Kyrie finds a retreat. Pai now will not be able to find the last insanity. Odildo will be isolated and caught. He will be taken down as Onyx finds 2 kills and the turtle.
I really want to ask a question here, Mirko. Before that team fight, before they all centered around the turtle, most of them were already level 4. How is that possible?
They've just been managing these waves super properly. As you can see, Boots and Keyboy, they always rotate towards that XP lane, getting more of that XP. And even for Sans, that was the case. They always clear out these waves before the setup. Meanwhile, Alter Ego were more concerned of actually getting the position instead of the levels. That's why they were a level down, and that's why they lost the resource battle that Onyx ultimately were able to capitalize on.
I think that's intelligent, right? Because like the entire point of the latest patch about the first turtle is that particular fact, right? You go in with 0 resources, but Onyx were able to find a way, find an opportunity to make it work. The town's prediction is a 2 versus everybody. Not too surprised with Mirko's choice here. And looking at the game, Onyx being able to win that all in, will that pave their way for succession in that mid power spike?
For sure. It's definitely going to enable them to do much more now on the map. Especially on a hero like a Kufra, when you have more map pressure, it gives you so much more space. And the thing is, for Alter Ego's composition, the Baksha, you need to look for that snowball. So if this continues, Kyrie the taunt.
Good taunt onto Rinznino. He popped the heavy crossbow already. It seems like Keyboy will not find the revenge just yet. Rasi pulled back. Good taunt as well. It seems like Rasi will have enough resource to back away. No clear engages more, but wow, what a kite fight.
Yeah. And again, like we mentioned, right? That's what Onyx are looking for in every single one of these skirmishes. Good poke down below from CW. This is what he needs to utilize on the Claude. That blazing duet. Once you get it, you just spam it to clear waves at the poke.
Boy will be taken down first by Pai. Halt Alter popped as well. That is not a good sign pre-turtle. Alter Ego grabbing more space here to control the neutral objective. Pai though, last insanity will not be available now as it has no armor. Take a look at Rasi finding one good wave dragon, but Boots with the Black Dragon form will be able to find some space to recollect. Rasi quite low. Onyx will not force a fight just yet. Keyboy though will join the fight as soon as possible. Let's see, Retribution battle. Sully Boy, no mana, and it seems like Kyrie will not be able to secure this turtle this time. Good retry by Sully Boy.
And the pressure was on Alter Ego to get that turtle. If Alter Ego didn't get that, if Onyx were somehow able to steal it with Kyrie's brilliant retry, then it would have been a disaster. Again, pointing this out, Sully Boy Baksha needs to be ahead of the Fredrin. Right now, Kyrie still holding on to that lead, though it's already kind of neutralized a bit with that turtle take.
Yeah, I was wondering how they were even able to make that possible, right? Because Alter Ego was picking out Keyboy first. There would be no engage whatsoever onto Sally Boy. And then they were able to take the other members around of that turtle really low. If Onyx were able to turn that around, that would have been completely disastrous. As, once again, like you mentioned here, Kyrie already level 9, so there is still a EXP. Oh, wait a minute, Keyboy?
Blazing Duet, no real damage just yet though. Sally Boy now will tank most of the damage. Gets taunted, still soak in damage. Onyx will not commit on towards it just more. Rizal will go back to his lane. It seems like Alter Ego will not find anything else just yet.
And it was a very interesting audience prediction earlier that you saw. It was 52 to 48%. So It was really close. You don't expect this usually for an Onyx game, but maybe after the few losses that Onyx took, a lot of people have lost some trust to them. Let's take a look at the items though. Claude in the lead, 500 gold against the Irithel, but this is just a very, very small gold lead. He is still mounting up to that item Power Spike. The DHS and the Golden Staff now secured. Should be going for the Corrosion Scythe next. Meanwhile, it's already the Berserker's Fury getting worked on by Nino as he already picked up the Wind Talker. And it's also the 3-item Power Spike for Nino on the Irithel. So it's all about getting to that 3-item Power Spike. Who is going to get it first?
But do you not think that Alter Ego is kind of at a disadvantage? Is CW not already strong with 2 of those items already in these team fights?
He's strong, but it'll be harder for him to dish out damage compared to Nino, who can just basic attack.
K-Boy with the rage. Faraga armor still intact. Retribution battle this time will go to the hands of Kyrie. Last Insanity will be popped Black Dragon form as well, as Keyboy will receive the Way of Dragon and will be taken down by Nino. Take a look at Pi. Will burn out Kyrie here. That is very low to the backside. Udil and Rossi gets taken out. Take a look at Pi and Silly Boy now trying to escape as CW is ready with those 2 items you mentioned here. It seems like Nino will go back to the bottom side. And that was a huge dub for Onyx.
I loved how CW decided to utilize that Blazing Duet. He used it at the right time. He saw the positioning coming in from Nino. He knows that Nino doesn't have Wand just yet, so he goes in for some damage onto Nino. And the fact of the matter is, get Nino low enough at this point of the game, basically you render him useless because he can't re-engage into the fight, and then he's able to dish out the damage on the other members. Here, we'll see it all pan out again.
Yeah, and in this highlights, I think the number one thing that we need to talk about is that Retribution, because that is the main win condition for both of these teams right now. It's about securing those neutral objectives, because the team fights will just come through because of that thing. Alter Ego, they lost it, and they forced a fight. That's why they lost the team fight ultimately, and now it's another pickoff.
Oh, they're going all in for Silly Boy here, who he can still tank. Take a look at the Wave Dragon on towards Hans, as Rossi, though, will be the first one to fall, Blazing Duet. In the backside, Udil gets taken out. Silly Boy will be going down next. Let's take a look at Pi here, isolated, forced to use the last Insanity to try to survive a little bit more, as it seems like Onyx will not be able to dish out the damage. It's going to be 3 members taking out Onyx, 2,000 gold lead.
Beautiful. In 9 minutes, mind you. Onyx just being that force that we know and love about them, especially with this lineup. Everyone is getting shut down here. And you mentioned, right, with Alter Ego severely needing that snowball situation in this early game, when they're on the behind like this, what are they supposed to do at this point?
Well, now
do they contest?
No, I don't think they contest. Well, technically, they still have a composition to contest. This is a composition built for team fight. But it does get scary when Onyx have hit their Power Spike and Alter Ego are still quite far. Berserker's Fury is done for Nino, but he's still a long way from getting that 3rd item for that Power Spike. Meanwhile, for CW, he has the Corrosion Scythe, and now it gets really, really bad for Alter Ego. Even Kyrie, 1 level ahead of Silly Boy. So he's been winning in these 50-50s, now 2 levels ahead. It's going to be more of a 60-40 or even a 70-30.
Oh, CW caught low. Cold Alter will be popped now. That was a little bit close for comfort. Take a look at Boots, though. Top side, looking for an angle to pop that Black Dragon form. All he needs is just info. And with that in mind, it seems like Alter Ego, they do not have the confidence here to really commit to the Lord.
I don't think they want to, right? Rossi was lagging a little bit behind. I think he was forced a recall. And so they need that setup coming in. They needed to be able to disable Kyrie when they go for that 50-50, because if they do it without it, Kyrie surely should win here. But look at this.
Way of Dragon onto his boots. Fierce Dive just to give space. Last Insanity now will secure the kill. Odil half HP pop the Cold Alter stole that was stolen. It seems like Keyboy still holding on in that front side. CW hasn't really joined, but it seems like Pi will lose his mortality. CW now joining the fight in the Lord area. Rossi quite low, but it seems like he's confident enough to join the fray, but Kyrie finds that retry.
How in the world does he still get that retry going on after all that? Silly Boy was already going in with the Wheel of Death, and yet still unable to hack it, and nobody, again, was able to disable Kyrie in that fight.
That spatial awareness from Kyrie, man, you gotta give props to the man. He always surprises us, even on a pick as like a Fredrin, not flashy at all, but he can make it flashy. The maneuvers that he's able to take, the routes as well, around the Lord to evade from the poke and the pickoffs from Alter Ego, while also simultaneously granting him some space to get a position to 50-50. And then remember, it wasn't a 50-50. If it is Kyrie and Sellyboy face-to-face, it's 70-30. Sellyboy is 2 levels below, and even in the normal 50-50s, Kyrie wins it.
It's tough, it's tough. And here, you can already see Onyx. I think Sans was also a huge factor in those teams, right? In the team fights. Because of that damage that you don't necessarily see, but you feel it once you're low enough. And the fact that he's already picked up yet another damage item in that Holy Crystal for more magic power. Rossi, he gets away for now, still able to kite away, but that is a resource wasted. He utilized that conceal just to escape.
And the flicker as well, that's not a good resource spent. The base turret will also be taken out. Alter Ego, will they commit to this? Pi already jumping in the front side. Black Dragon form will make Alter Ego disarray. Petrify connected. Alter Ego quite low. It seems like Sellyboy will be the first one to fall. As Onyx now 6,000 gold lead. And it seems like they are still occupying the base. Good catch by Keyboy. Unfortunately though, they will not have any follow-ups. Hidori Pulse, the Wind of Nature as well, is able to escape with the Battle Mirror Image. And it seems like 2 base turrets will be taken out.
That would have ended completely different had Keyboy been able to take Nino, right? Because when he went in with a Tyrant's Rage and Revenge, he only was able to hit onto Pi. Nino was still able to kite away, and the fact is Nino already has Claws as well, so it's a little difficult now for Onyx.
Very difficult. And we gotta, again, take a look at the score. 8-4. It may look close, but then you take a look at who's been actually taking these deaths, and it's Keyboy and Boots. These are members that actually can die, that they can afford to let go, but Kyrie now, wait.
No clear backup. Here's his Wrath Pop. Kyrie, will he fall this time? Not just yet, as Rossi is actually the first one to fall. Kyrie is going to be the trade, but Pi caught as well. A CW finding the shutdown and the double. 10 seconds to the next Lord. Onyx still in control.
Is it worth it though to lose Kyrie right before a Lord fight?
I think it's still value for Onyx here. Pi was shut down. He got a kill, 3rd kill in the game when he killed Kyrie before he actually died, and that is in turn a shutdown for Onyx. It was also a 2-for-1, so it's value. Kyrie bought enough time with the Appraiser's Wrath, connecting onto Nino, getting him a bit more HP to escape. I thought for a second he might have escaped, and now Sellyboy gets engaged on.
Oh, take a look at the damage that CW provides. Buttes will secure the kill. Cole Alter was popped a little bit too late there to secure and save Sellyboy. Now, without a retray, Onyx will 100% here secure the second Lord.
It was a bait. It was a bait by Onyx. They went on the Lord, realizing that Sellyboy would definitely come down. And now the entire situation reversed. Kyrie back online in perfect timing, and Alter Ego don't have a source of jungle. Onyx, what is this?
Oh my goodness.
This is the Onyx domination that we have known for a while now. Onyx, it seems always as though the games that they play don't look too clean. There are still some deaths here and there, but again, you take a look at the deaths and they keep their carries safe. The guys who take these deaths are the guys who are in the front lines, and they're able to balance that out with their carries being up, their carries providing so much more space and so much more pressure on the map that even though you pick up Kyrie, Keyboy, CW and Sans will be able to stop you from going for Lords, stop you from going for neutral objectives, and even in these team fights, it always looks chaotic, but it's always so controlled and so synchronized by this roster of Onyx.
Let's see the defense indeed. Caught on towards Sellyboy. Base turret, last base turret will be taken out. Alter Ego still hovering around in its base, not going for a fight, but will react if Onyx pulls something. Seems like Onyx, they will just take it slow though.
It's all up to Keyboy, honestly, to look for an engage. I think Boots could possibly go for it as well, but the fact that Udil keeps utilizing that Cult Altar to take away that kill pressure from Boots when he dives in with the Black Dragon form and his combo spell. It kind of renders that pressure kind of useless at this point, right? They need a little bit more follow-up from Keyboy, who then can immobilize a bit better, and then CW and Sans can dish out the damage. But until then, it's still a far opening here for Onyx if they look to, but unless this happens, right?
Boy pulled! Oh my god, no teammates! Close enough to take and secure the cover. Wait, Keyboy taken out, burst it down. It's a 4v4 now. Let's say Alter Ego, will they re-engage? Sans is actually quite low. Ooh, Kyrie is able to escape, but Nino jumps in and finds also to grab the kill. Boots in the backside will be kicked by Rossi. Kira's dive will not mount to anything in the backside though. Kyrie quite low as Boots will fall. Kyrie loses Pi actually loses immortality as Pi still gets the kill as well. Alter Ego, what a response.
They're team fighting comp. They can team fight. Onyx didn't respect that. They went in a bit too far. They got a good pick off already. They got Boy, the main frontliner, but they decided to go for even more without respecting that Nino has finally hit his item power spike. Nino has his, not just the DHS, Melphic Roar. He can now shred the frontliners of Onyx, and now I think for Onyx, they can realize that and they can take it slow again. It is not that big of a disaster. It is a disaster, but it was a disaster that they can recover from. They still have 3 base turrets down for Alter Ego, and Onyx can certainly play with this advantage. Now, if Alter Ego are able to force a fight or somehow look for a cheeky pick on one of these carries, then we have a problem for Onyx.
All right, let's see how they're going to be able to get it, right? Pi already picking up that Hunter Strike. Does that matter right now before this team fight?
I don't think so. I think right there for Pi, it's just an item to give him a bit more utility. Getting more movement speed to kite around and to try to feint at Onyx.
Oh, Keyboy actually commits again on towards Boy here, pulled back as well. Boy has no immortality as he will be taken down. Boots will secure the kill as no retribution now will Alter Ego collapse and commit the fight. Keyboy will sandbag in the front alongside his Boots. Boots will losing his immortality. Let's see, he called Alter to save the day, pulled back though. Good mechanics there shown by Pi. Boots taken out. It's still a 1-for-1 as Rossi actually is very low in the backside. CW terrified. No BMI in his kit as Nino will secure the kill. Alter Ego, they are responding.
The team fight comp that we keep talking about as Keyboy goes in for Nino.
Oh, Nino caught. Retribution secured. Rossi, 1 HP. And it seems like it is still going to be a 2-for-1. But then again, the yellow porcupine secured the Lord.
Yeah, oh my god, amidst all that chaos, Kyrie was still able to get that Lord. Was it Kyrie?
Yeah, it was.
It was, right? All right, okay, cool. And that entire thing would have been so backwards had Onyx respected once again. CW went in a little bit too deep into that back line, and Alter Ego will be able to clear out this Lord in no time. Nino just gonna shred through it, and they don't get any value for it.
No value for the Lord, but it's still... Well, yeah, now it gets even more dangerous, but it's still a long game for Onyx here. They have 3 base turrets. Again, I cannot stress this enough. The 3 base turrets are enough to keep Alter Ego at bay. Alter Ego cannot make these proactive movements around the map. They can't even control their own jungle because they simply do not have vision. They simply do not have minions pushing in the right lanes to get that vision. Taking a look at the items once again. This is the problem for Onyx. It's Nino. Nino has full items, and as long as Onyx keep using their resources to get Boy, to pick him off, then Alter Ego will have all the space in the world to make Nino carry and deal damage.
Did CW pick up this Athena shield before or after that team fight?
I think he did it after the team fight. He sold the boots to go for that Athena. He has the Wind of Nature as well. Now it should just be the juggle of items. For Nino, I think he might have to juggle the Haas Claws maybe to an immortality, but no, actually I think maybe some of the other items, maybe the tough boots he'll sell for the immortality later on in the game, or maybe even Wind of Nature.
I think that's a lot safer. CW, oh no.
Good BMI, but this might spell disaster. Good pull. Boy now has the immortality. And it seems like with Sally Boy's health bar now, he will retreat. All 5 members of Alter Ego will not engage on towards the fight.
You have to make some desperate moves around the map, like I said, to get back map pressure. The waves are not going to be pushed in a way where it's good for Alter Ego. It's always going to be good for Onyx for the most part. There's going to be a very, very small, small chance that Alter Ego has the minions at the right place. But then they'll have to make that play right as the minions get to the right place, which is a very small window of opportunity.
That's a lot of homework that Alter Ego needs to do, because there's always that lingering threat that CW can take the far lane.
Exactly.
Especially when we're getting to this point, right? 16 seconds left until the Lord spawns, and then the chess match starts to begin. The brain power starts to be utilized for both of these teams. How are they going to be able to outplay one another? CW can still go for that far lane, but I think Alter Ego, they're anticipating this, and so they did send Nino as well as Rossi to the top side. That's also information for Onyx to utilize. And so it's just the battle of timing here, and the battle of who gets that shot call in first.
Wow, good bait there. Onyx will know the whereabouts. Oh, Pi is actually chunking Sans to a good amount of HP. Seems like now, Onyx, will they collapse? Odil will claim the mid. Pi, no Viraga armor though, no last insanity. And this time, Alter Ego will not want business. Good offense and defense by both teams.
See, that was the window of opportunity. When Alter Ego have the waves pushing into the enemy turrets, that's where Alter Ego can attack. That's where Alter Ego can force some errors from Onyx, where they can take turrets if Onyx don't respond, but if Onyx respond, then Alter Ego will take a team fight. That is definitely what Alter Ego are looking for now, and definitely not what Onyx are looking for. Onyx want to, as much as possible, stay away from these team fights, refrain from team fighting. They have the advantage, but if they find a pickoff, they will.
See, Sally Boy still has the immortal. Puissance popped off. Nino and Rossi will synergize in that mid bush. Seems like they are still waiting patiently. Lord now secured by Kyrie, but it seems like Alter Ego will give vision that Kyrie is somehow poking the Lord down. Not committing just yet though. Far lane is favoring Onyx.
And that mid lane was pushing into Alter Ego. And you can see that Alter Ego are starting to sweat as well. Remember the pressure of this particular match, but Keyboy?
Oh, he's trying to chunk the Viraga armor down so that Pi can pop his ult. Good, but it seems like Pi still has a small amount of Viraga armor there. And it seems like Alter Ego, they're taking it very, very well as well. Patient game is the name of the game.
Patience is key, but I don't think Nino and Rossi is being patient. Look at their movement, conceal play.
Oh, conceal. Good spot there by Keyboy, who was able to cut mid-rotation. Lord, 15,000 HP. Alter Ego, reset. Good, yeah, I reset it as well. Rossi has not yet committed to a Wave Dragon just yet. Again, both teams here playing it very, very carefully.
And this is why the Fredrin is so prioed, especially for the jungle. You're able to take the Lord aggro so easily, and you can keep it at bay. You can continuously just force this Lord dance to happen. Keyboy, returns revenge, not connecting, and Alter Ego decides to pull the trigger.
Let's say BMI in an awkward position. Finding Alter popped as well. CW now isolated. Black Dragon form though will try to disrupt the movements of Alter Ego. Onyx, they are now still strong with 5. Kyrie slowed down with Ice Queen's Wand of Pi. Take a look at Nino there, trying to find an angle. Doesn't really commit though, but Pi actually almost losing all of his Viraga armor now. Oh, there's the collapse. Good taunt. Take a look at Udil. Udil quite low. Suppression or Winner's Truncheon is there. CW though will find the shutdown. And this is it, Alter Ego. They have been collapsed. Selly Boy next on the chopping block will lose his mortality as Rossi will be the next one to fall. Selly Boy gets taken down as well. And this is it. It's going to be just Udil and Pi left. Onyx, they're not looking for the Lord. They want to end the game. Pi, 1 HP, still has immortality though. CW does not have enough range as Onyx recollects. Onyx trying to clear the waves. 2 wave minions pushing. Pi and Udil, they have enough clear here. Black Dragon form pop, last insanity as well. Good catch by Keyboy, but it seems like they don't have the range. Udil will have the range as well. Immortality will be loose, and Onyx Esports, they will strike first in the first game.
Meticulous, daring, bold, but patient. Onyx, in that Lord dance, the tango was won just for the fact that CW was able to take Nino down. That was the single winning condition that Onyx needed to pull the trigger, and that they did.
My lord, man. Remember what I said in the itemization, that it's all going to be the juggle. Now, what will Nino juggle an item for? An Immortality or Wind of Nature? He decides nothing. He will keep the tough boots. That was a decision that will haunt him throughout the series, because he died because he did not have Wind of Nature. No Wind of Nature, no Immortality. That is a mistake that is quite big. No, like, tough boots. You choose tough boots over Wind of Nature or Immortality in the late stage of the game. It's quite amateurish, I'm sorry.
I think the idea that he went for, which is why he still had the boots on, was he went back and forth between the rapid boots and the boots that you just mentioned, tough boots. So he was swapping through that, so he was able to secure that far lane. And I saw that swap just keep happening.
Maybe that's what it is, man, but I think in these points, he needs to be able to juggle one of the defensive items, because you can't rely on full damage, on just full damage and boots and no defensive items at all against so much dive. CW dove onto him, pop Wind of Nature, and Nino just had to succumb to the defeat.
It's such a frustrating defeat for each side of Alter Ego, because they played it really well, considering that they had no basers, the Lord dance. They managed it well, but then again, that one small mistake unfortunately happened. That slight miss mechanic, which Onyx just saw and punished. Steamrolled after that.
Yeah, that was it. That was the moment where it was like, all right, okay, so this is gonna be a game number 2, man. Like, with Nino off the board, they didn't really have the damage to just penetrate Onyx at that point.
No. Nobody can penetrate Onyx at that point.
All right. There was no Uranus though, so.
There was no Uranus. I was talking about Onyx. There was no, without Nino, without the Earthel, there was no member from the side of Alter Ego who was able to penetrate the composition of Onyx, and this is POTG.
POTG, player of the game by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G CW. That final play and the way that he played the entire game, it baffles me. It baffles me, all right? He had the Purify. He was able to kite in, go back out, utilize his Blazing Duet in the final second, and there were so many team fights where Nino was nowhere near the team fight because of his zoning.
CW was a very slippery player in this game. No one was really able to nail him down, but once he got caught by the Terrify and he forgot the Purify, that almost became the downfall of this Onyx game. But yeah, throughout the game, he was playing perfectly. I think that was one mistake that he made when he didn't Purify the Terrify and jump back to the BMI. But still, in this game, you can see the item juggle for him. He had the Wind of Nature in the last moment when he tapped it to engage onto Nino. And guess what happened after that? He sold it for the Haz Claws, getting more damage and even sustain to play around. And we'll see it again here for CW. He comes in late. This is something that usually is a formula or a recipe for disaster, right? Coming in late as a marksman into a turtle fight. But for CW, he knows exactly what to do in these situations. He doesn't rush into any of these kills. He doesn't rush to deal damage. He knows that he has enough damage to take it, because Alter Ego have used all their resources, and hence why CW, even though coming in late, was actually valuable and beneficial for Onyx. And a couple of times here as well, CW just played it super slow. Look at his positioning in a lot of these skirmishes. You don't even see him move that much. He's kind of like a standing turret. Look at that. He doesn't move. He waits there. He just sits and does damage, backs away. Almost every single time, he was nowhere in a position where Alter Ego can jump him. And here, this was the mistake that he made, okay? This is the one big mistake that he made. He goes in, Rossi baits him in, he pops the BMI, and CW did not tap the Purify fast enough. That was the only mistake, and that mistake almost gave Alter Ego a win.
That was it, though. Look at this.
Yeah.
That final shutdown onto Nino was groundbreaking. With that loss from Alter Ego, Onyx knew for sure that Alter Ego had no options whatsoever to try and win that team fight. And the final stages as to why he went in for House Claws, that was because he received some damage from the Valentina. He was cut really, really low, and then he used the House Claws in the final moments so that he could still be participant towards that siege into the last base of Alter Ego.
And here we take a look at the itemization, the item builds. At one point in that game, it was a 10,000 gold lead, right? And at one point, Alter Ego nullified it completely. They actually took the gold lead back to 500, but then in the end, it was Onyx taking it back. Why did this happen? What happened is Alter Ego, number one, how they got the gold lead back was they played to their strengths. Their composition is a team fight comp, but they also wave clear really good with the X-Borg, Irithel, and the Valentina. They're able to manipulate these waves. And if you take a look at their builds as well, the Hunter Strike gave the X-Borg a bit more damage to try to shred the minions and even the front lines, right? Unfortunately, not enough. He got more mobility, and he played it really well, both Pai and Nino. But it just wasn't enough. And even for Sully Boy here, you would expect usually the Bakshi just as unkillable. But in this game, he died so many times and he was so easy to pick off for Onyx. And this is strange, right? Usually we expect a shred hero to get Baksha down. But Onyx, they've proven to us here that even without a shred hero, they can take Baksha down. It's a Claude. Sure, you do damage, but it's not shred. It's not a carry. It's not an alpha that actually has like max HP damage. It's just the build and the way that they were able to play it that is phenomenal. The execution was absolutely perfect.
And this is why I feel like Onyx is very scary when this lineup is in the fray. Their synergy, their fights, team fights, their just decision making overall, team fight wise and individually, is such a force to be reckoned with. I mean, Alter Ego, they tried their best to hold on. They tried their best to even find the mistakes and punish the mistakes when Onyx made the mistakes. But Onyx, they just managed to recover and bounce back. This is going to be the post game here. Oh, CW collecting the rich guy and the carry.
I think I understand, right? Onyx, they're strong, so on and so forth. But in terms of team fights, as soon as Alter Ego were able to get that power spike, Alter Ego were winning every single team fight.
Yeah.
It was the adaptability from Onyx that I do believe that needs a round of applause, right? They realize, okay, we keep going in for these team fights and we keep losing. Why? What's this X factor that we're not calculating when we go in for it? And that X factor was Nino.
I think it wasn't an adaptability though, because I think for the whole game, Onyx knew exactly how to beat Alter Ego. The thing is, I think it was more discipline. It's more discipline here. They got 3 base turrets, and they didn't need to adjust to anything. They just played according to what they had. They played with those advantages. It never truly was a full 5v5. It was always baited out here and there. There are pickoffs left and right and isolations. So from the early game all the way to the end, to the team fight that they won, it wasn't a full team fight that Alter Ego wants. Onyx never gave Alter Ego what they truly wanted.
And I want points.
You want points?
I want Indomart points.
Indomart points? Why do you want Indomart points?
I need more, because I already made a membership,
Okay.
right? But I need more points.
Okay.
Do you know how?
What do you mean?
Do you know how?
To get points?
To get more points?
I don't.
Yeah.
Oh.
How?
Tell
You
me.
just bring it, you just purchase it.
Okay.
With every purchase you make at Indomart, you guys can stack your points, and then you can utilize it to get discounts, special member-only gifts, and you guys can also get free products.
Wow.
So
Free
all you
products?
need to do is just download the Indomart PointCo app.
And use it every time you shop anything in Indomaret?
Yeah,
Well, that's very simple.
it is.
Wow, and I heard that you will get also free 37 diamond for new members. Is that true?
Yeah, you can see it on your screen here.
Zona Hadiah.
That's why.
Gift
Come
zone.
to the venue, experience it yourself, and then you may ask me, what else can I get?
What else can
at
I get,
Exo Hall?
Eterna?
What else
in
can I
Exo
get?
Hall.
You guys can get Point Coffee, right? Point Coffee is a specialty coffee with a made-to-order concept that serves you fresh quality coffee, and it's made with 100% Indonesian coffee made by professional baristas with international standard brewing machines. And of course, for all of you MLBB lovers out there, you guys can get a special discount if you utilize the code POINTCOFFEE30
Okay.
on your Indomart Point Q app, and then you can get a 30% discount on the matcha latte, the caramel macchiato, as well as the lemon tea.
It's
That's
actually
why
good.
it's so much value to get the Indomart Point Q app, guys.
Very value, and the coffee is very good. I got the caramel macchiato.
Is it actually really good?
It is actually really good.
Pandan?
Caramel macchiato.
Caramel macchiato.
Or as Gani likes to say it, caramel
macchiato.
No, you don't see the T. You say caramel macchiato.
Macchiato.
If you guys want to hear him say caramel macchiato live in the flesh, you guys totally can with Grab.
Use it.
Go ahead and check it out because you guys get a chance to get 90% discount on either a Grab bike or a Grab car throughout the event. So don't forget to check it out because there is also a Grab challenge that will facilitate you guys if you guys want to get diamonds or MLBB heroes for free.
Okay.
Free around the globe. Free in the venue and free beautiful hair if you guys utilize Head and Shoulders.
Thank God somebody's not here.
Mr. CHEF. Man, Sheffin would love this hair cam right now. Presented to you by Head and Shoulders. That's how you get your hair crisp and clean. Look at that. Cameraman here outrisen.
Is he Sheffin? Is that camera?
The cameraman's risen up, man. Riz Lord cameraman.
Riz Lord cameraman.
RLCM.
RLCM.
And Riz Lord Pie.
RLP.
What's up with RLP? He was dropping bars in game 1.
What do you mean?
Bars HP. HP.
Oh,
That was good.
I mean,
that was
that's
good.
true. I mean, he was on an export.
He was, you know.
He was like
he shred
slowly
through
shredding.
and he gets value, just like
Just like what, Miracle?
OVO.
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 It's what I use for everything, man. Seriously, like every payment, What kind of nerd uses cash
I
nowadays,
even play
right?
parking with OVO.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes the parking guy would come up to me and say, "Yo, sir, you want to pay with cash or do you want to pay with OVO?" I say, "OVO, my dude. I ain't no nerd."
Exactly. And you don't
Cashless.
only
Cashless.
go cashless and you can pay for parking with OVO, but there's actually a
Save the turtles.
current collaboration with Telkomsel as well, where if you guys want to buy data packages, you guys can get a special promo with a cashback of up to 10,000 OVO points. Awesome, right? Right?
That is awesome.
Awesome, right? Exactly. All you need to do is check out payovo.co/dataovo to not miss out. Or, you know, you can scan the QR code down below Miracle.
Man.
Oh, wait, Miracle's not there.
Down below Udil.
Never mind.
Down below Udil.
Yeah, it's usually Miracle.
So, okay, people tell me I look like CW, and now you mistake me for Udil. So it's
I
CW.
thought you look a little bit more like CW.
CW, Udil, Edward, Kyrie,
Arashi.
Arashi, literally everyone in the world.
I think there's a resemblance with Brunson.
Brands? Well, I am pretty bombastic in my games too. Top 3, week 4, gold lane. Number 1 is B-Rands or Brand Z. Damage per gold, 4.77. GPM, 3316. Holy moly, what?
That is crazy stat considering. Oh, never mind.
Considering
Nino.
what?
Nino is almost 4,600 gold. Has 4,600 gold per minute. Meanwhile, CW, wow, underwhelming.
1,800. That's a
but
3,000, 2,000 difference.
but
Yes, but look at the 4.74 damage per gold.
Ouchie.
So what it
Damage
means
per
is
gold.
Yeah, so gold per damage. Sorry. But what it means is Connie's having a blast right now. But what it means is he doesn't need as many resources to deal the same amount of damage compared to the others. He doesn't need resources. He's CW. He is an independent man.
But do you not think that really depends on just hero choice?
I'm trying to think. Brands has played Beatrix, Clint.
Sorry, I need to
has he
look
been
for my
rocking the claw
Evos.
lately?
He hasn't been rocking the Claude.
I need to find my Evos notes. Evos hasn't played in so long, I can't find it. Wait.
And just this week.
Yeah, where
Eterna.
is Evos?
I don't know. Where is Evos? Beatrix, Claude, Brody, Clint, Leslie, Harith. Those are the heroes he's used.
So he has played Claude, but it isn't like back in season 11 where
wait,
it spams
was that a
Claude.
particular week?
That was week 4.
Week 4. Okay.
He didn't play Claude at all in week 4.
What did he play in week 4?
Clint. Here though, oh, we got a few supporters here with a Kyrie poster.
I mean, it's a full house, Mirko. It's a full house.
It is.
You see, the fans are also enjoying themselves here.
Yeah, it looks like they are enjoying themselves. I would be enjoying myself too. If I was watching, I mean, I'm casting and I'm enjoying myself. And with that, ladies and gentlemen,
let's go.
Let's go. Let's go into the drafting phase for game number 2. And this is it, right? Ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, they severely need to force a game number 3. The fact of the matter is, they are stuck in the red zone. And they need this in order to continue forward to the playoffs. All right? This has been a really tough week for Alter Ego. They are playing literally every day. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
And they only won one so far.
And they've only won one so far. So when we look at this draft, we also need to keep in mind and acknowledge the journey that Alter Ego have gone through just this week alone. And with that being said, Alter Ego and Onyx have swapped sides. Alter Ego now on the blue side, Onyx on the red. Joy, Fanny gonna be the choice of band here from Alter Ego, and Onyx still the same with the Charizla and the Eve.
Doesn't matter, right? Even now, it's getting scarier for us out of Alter Ego because
Dewa just won.
Dewa just won. Yeb's favorite side as well. Let's see here, what will they bring? Claude Ban.
Ooh,
the POTG.
The POTG. TPOTG. The POTG. The Claude is honestly a hero again.
Yep. It is a hero, right? I mean, considering the bans here, what will they go for? Kadita? I don't think Yeb wants to ban the Kadita out, but Rossi.
I think he needs to. I mean, it's just proper respect, right? Like, sure, you have 2 Kadita players, but do you really want to give out a hero as prio as the Kadita over the Alter Ego? I think they do have a way to go up against the Kadita. They have the 1-1. CW played it yesterday, but guess what? It didn't really work out. If it's not the Kadita, though, what do they want to take away? It's a Valentina, so Kadita left open.
Oh, because they can pick up the Feramis, right? Sans rocked the Feramis game 1. It worked really well. Now they banned the Valentina, so there's no call alter between teams.
CA.
But do you think it's worth it to pick up the Feramis?
For Alter Ego?
For Kadita. I mean, like the trade.
I don't think it's an even trade. I don't think it's an even trade, but that's why red side gets 2 picks, right? So you can try to equalize that with 2 deny picks. The Kadita, surely enough, will be picked up. This is a signature for Rossi, and remember, it can also be flexed onto the hands of the Dark Kage. Udo.
Seems like for the Feramis pick will come through.
Yes, sir.
But now, will they go for the Beatrix here? First pick it.
Beatrix.
Or CW.
Why would they go Beatrix?
Exactly.
No reason. Just an option, right? An alternative, and they do not go for the Beatrix. They instead go for Fredrin.
I think
2 Fs.
Alter Ego could pick up Irithel here.
Wow. I think for Alter Ego, Irithel's been the only pick they've gone for.
No, it works better here because I would think that Onyx would want to pick up 1-1.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I think
Don't troll me like this.
I'm sorry, because I always just remember when someone says Alter Ego Irithel. I remember yesterday's Keys to Victory, which was, you know, there are 22 other marksmen in the game aside from Irithel, and when they didn't pick the Irithel, they actually won. But yeah, the Irithel now, I think with the Kadita, it's very good to try to... There are other marksmen in the game, and Cassius notices it, but unfortunately, this might be the worst time to not go for Irithel. You're right, the 1-1 is open, and it does well against the Kadita, but they already have a countermeasure. They picked up the Navaria. Now, 1-1 doesn't do too well against a Navaria. You can get sniped down, and it's quite easy. Whoa, to get sniped down.
Okay, considering that they have the Novaria and Kadita, which hero do you prefer that falls into who? Do you prefer Rasi Kadita or Rasi Novaria?
I prefer Yuzong Boots. That's what I prefer.
Ling. Oh, even
yeah,
better.
that works too.
3
My
squishy
God.
heroes, 3 squishy targets. And
Wow.
Ling can just boom, bang, bada boink.
I'm sorry, Connie, but what was that?
That's a curveball.
That was a big curveball, but I think that's kind of what Onyx went for too, a big curveball. Everybody was thinking about Yuzong Boots, maybe something just divey, but nobody was thinking about, no, maybe everyone was thinking about the Ling in the chat, but not us here. It's gonna be the Uranus band though.
Huh.
Boom, bang, bada boy.
Uranus ban out. So what are they trying to say here? I think they can just commit on towards Pi Heroes here in the second phase.
All right, Pi
Right?
Heroes. What are we looking at here? Because with the Uranus being banned out, I think maybe Alter Ego Harris.
That's a good man too. Takes away from a winning matchup in the gold lane for CW, something that does well on the weak side, and it also...
But there's still Brody. Brody is still an option to utilize here.
Yep.
Going against the Beatrix in that gold lane.
Let's see here. Let's see. It seems like Onyx, they will try to take a look at Yeb though. He's like just talking, mentoring. Yeah, the Pagito, they will commit to Pi here. What is left? X-board potentially. And they actually can pick up another Yuzong here. 4 boots.
Honestly, my main issue for Alter Ego is that they literally have no lockdown for the Ling. With the fact that they committed to a Kadira and a Novaria, sure, there's a lot of range, there's a lot of kill pressure, but there's no lockdown. So do they not need that sort of lockdown for Pi?
I think a lockdown hero would be a good option, like you mentioned. You know, they need a bit more CC in their composition. They only have the Kadita right now with the Breath of the Ocean and the Petrify. Other than that, they have a lot of utility with the Novaria, but that's it. So the answer for them is to just limit CW, but they didn't ban the hero. It does really well against the Kadita, the 1-1 out. Maybe thinking that the Beatrix can do well against it, the Novaria as well. But you can see an Angel, oh, they might just go for a full-on Angeling combo. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Angela for Onyx and Ling for Mr. Kyrie.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And it seems like Alter Ego, they overlook the Angela pick, or they, you know what? If they do pick up an Angela, we can still deal with it. How? You may ask. I think Martis can be picked up here. Force out of Alter Ego, and they will definitely pick it up. Whoa. With an Arlet.
I haven't seen Arlet in a while after the changes, the nerfs, especially towards the ultimate, where it makes it super readable now. Super easy to dodge. 1-1 is a choice that is open now for Onyx. If it's not the 1-1, the Irithel could be an option too. CW has played this before, but knowing that they already have a Ling and a Fredrin, do they want to go for some more magic damage? No, 1-1, okay.
Yep, the double W will enter the fray. Onyx. The crossbow with Tang though, I think needs 3 items to really be impactful, 4 even.
I think the main reason they picked up the 1-1 was just to evade from a lot of the kill threat coming in from Alter Ego and just to distract. Buy time for Kyrie to get his item power spikes. We know how good Kyrie is on the Ling. And now it's all up to Alter Ego. With that Martis pick, it's a very one-dimensional pick. It already signifies that they need to play with the first 2 turtles. They need to secure it. If that does not happen, they're in for some trouble.
But if not, they do still have the range and the poke from Novaria and Beatrix in the late game that I do believe that Onyx still need to respect. And I'm not really sure about this Keyboy Angela.
It seems kind of iffy indeed. But it seems like Wow, huh? Very tough to pull off.
Tough to pull off. Let's see if it will succeed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between the three-faced mask and the yellow porcupine. Alter Ego severely need to force this game number 3, so all the pressure is on Sally Boy. All the pressure is on Udil, Rossi. Just Pai as well as Nino, they need to step up. They need to find a loophole, and that loophole is severely difficult to find.
That farming speed is very, very visible in the early stage. Retribution used up by Sally Boy there because Sans invaded in, and this lethal might actually go to Onyx because of that. But it doesn't.
Nope. Sally Boy will claim it, but it seems like, yeah, I expect Alter Ego. They might punch the early game here with the Marches, but good pull by Sans, dealing damage. It seems like Udo calmly retreat.
Looking at the pull yourself together emblem here for the Kadita, usually for pull yourself together, we see that you need to utilize that Petri a bit more. In this game, it's another very good choice for Udo. Up against CW, who is going to Purify with that second skill, that Petrify away, you need to have that up more so that you can try to punish these other members too, especially with Sans going for Purify. Gives you even more value for pull yourself together, getting those cooldowns for your battle spell.
Top side, Kyrene will hold the Tempest of Blade here. It seems like Onyx will not commit and pull the trigger for a fight just yet. First turtle will be up, and it seems like rotation-wise, it's even. I think Onyx has a slight edge, but then again, the March is there already poking the turtle.
And it's great, right? Because in game number 1, we did see a quite distinction in the EXP between Sally Boy and Kyrie, but here it is a 4-4-4, and the setup way better here for Alter Ego. They were quick to it, Onyx understood it, and they didn't want to commit. It looks like perhaps they are still waiting for what exactly? Why did they not contest the first turtle?
Hard guard for Kyrie. They were waiting for Kyrie. They were waiting for Kyrie to get the item power spike. I think even if the hard guard was there, it would have been too risky for Onyx to fight for the turtle, knowing that Alter Ego had better mid control with the Kadita and the Navaria constantly pushing in. Better retry, better retry capabilities with the Martis anti-CC. And also, the Arlet, winning in the lane against a very passive Fredrin. So what Onyx is doing now is they've secured independent picks to what? To give Kyrie space, and that's why they didn't take it. They need Kyrie to get those power spikes through farming first.
And he was first to hit level 6 anyway, and Sally Boy was able to get that turtle, so you can imagine how fast Onyx Kyrie is farming in particular, but here it is, an invade into the bottom side.
The hard guard popped as well. Now CW will try to clear the lane, and it seems like the Kadita in the backside quite stuck there, but he is able to escape from that sticky situation.
He was trying to bank on the fact that he could find a burst onto CW perhaps. He realized that he was caught in a precarious position, and so he was forced to use that ultimate just to escape, and that is 2 resources already wasted out here, and Onyx don't really need to think about it for the next few seconds.
It's all chill for Onyx right now. Pai overextending, but it's respect given over to Kyrie. You can see Sally Boy and Rossi rotate over.
See here already, purple, well, orange buff is in contention. Pai quite low. Pulled back as well. Oh, good stun. Wow. Take a look at the damage that Bristles wrapped. The synergy. Sans will grab the first blood, but it seems like the orange buff here will not be taken by... Oh, Sans gets it. Sally Boy has a retribution, but he opted to not press it.
Because Turtle was up. Yeah. But man, that was a big L for Alter Ego. Kyrie just gave it away, didn't even care. He went for the gold plating, and look, he took everything out almost from the turret. Oh my god! Onyx and their macro distractions and punishments. Jeez!
It's causing issues now for Alter Ego. The fact that they didn't get anything in return, and it looks like Celebrate wants to force something once again.
CW now free hitting in that front area. Crossbow tank can be popped, but Sans will grab the first kill. Crossbow tank pops here as Pai will flicker away. Boots though with the taunt and knockup will take Pai down. CW to secure the kill. Take a look at Nino. This is very, very dangerous as still he has a flicker. He will flicker away. Will they have enough range here as Nino will be hunted down? Tempest a blade to secure the kill. Boots, though, will actually grab the kill.
So that was a purple buff for 2 members. 3 members, actually, including Nino for Alter Ego. Worth it or not?
No, not worth it. Usually, maybe it'd be worth it if you sacrifice your roamer to steal the enemy purple buff, especially if it's a Ling or Fanny, but yeah, no. Kairi got 2 assists, got so much more space, and now we'll go back to the orange buff. I like what Sully Boy is doing, though, now constantly just pressuring into enemy jungle. But unfortunately, he's not able to pressure Kairi with the team together. They're pressuring the buffs, but then they will leave the lane. They pressure the lane, and then they will leave the buffs. So, ultimately, Onyx, Boots, Sans, Keyboy, and CW are all facilitating Kairi. Look at that, giving the whole lane farm up top to Kairi.
Yikes, yikes. That was a good purify though by Sans in the mid lane. Popped it just in time, but yeah. 2,500 gold lead here practically. 6 minutes in. It's not a good sign.
Truly isn't. And you can see here that Ling, Kairi, going to recall, trying to get that purple buff. He didn't have enough energy to go in for a pick for Pi, and Pi knew exactly that. So he goes in for a 2v1 situation by, in the top side there, going for a cut. Is he going to win it?
Seems like he can sustain. Oh, crossbow attack though. Will secure the kill. Pi got a little bit overzealous, but on the other side, Kairi gets taken down. Nino will be the trade as Rossi and Keyboy here. Rossi, an ex-Onyx player, will meet his fellow teammate. What, season 6 now? Silly Boy will have the clearance to secure the turtle. He will quite low though. Hollow Vaulter popped as well as he will try to sustain 3 Onyx members, but Boots will secure the kill. 2,000 gold lead though. Alter Ego, fine compensation.
This is just so depressing if you're Alter Ego. They're making the right moves, getting turtles here and there, but it's always traded by Onyx. This frustration will build. And here, even Pi, he goes in for Keyboy, but I think even he knows it won't be a kill. Keyboy knows too, he just recalls in his face, just goes for the Alter Ego emote. And yeah, remember when you said the crossbow tank won't really be a threat until he hits that item power spike? 7th minute. He's going to hit this item power spike in the 8th minute. That Wind Talker is almost fully built up, and look at Kairi. 2 turtles to Alter Ego, invades, etc. But Kairi is still 1,300 gold ahead through the minion waves. And Boots, the guy who has been giving his lane to Kairi, is equal to Pi.
How does this happen? I'm just baffled here. It looks like Alter Ego still, though, they are active on the map. They're still looking for something here. They're still looking for scraps. And of course, Kairi, do you think he can be baited here? Udil's there.
Seems like they will not.
Wow.
Trigger. Good read.
Jeez.
Good at game sense. Final slash whiffs it as well. Hard guard though has been committed. It seems like Onyx, they will not commit to a fight. That's a wasted hard guard. But what the heck was that game sense?
Reaction time.
One ultimate wasted compared to Udil using his ultimate and a spell in return. And this is Keyboy on the Angela, who also already has the fleeting time. So all in all, it's not that much of a waste, honestly, at this point.
No, not at all. And I think the hard guard was, I think, a bit unnecessary, right? Because he actually dodged it away from it. Just goes to show you that Keyboy is also very, very aware. He knows that he can help his jungler instantly, and he always has that ready. That was just phenomenal, though. That reaction time. And Udil, I don't know what he's thinking now, but no Petrify for this fight. 10 seconds.
Silly Boy, though, soaking damage, already had a half HP. Alter Pots, Universe Passion to the backside, but it will not help Silly Boy as Crossbow Tank almost takes Udil down as well. And now, Alter Ego, full defense, mid-turret seems to be the target. It seems like Onyx, they're taking it slow this time, considering that they have the Lord.
I literally was not paying attention to the entire fight.
No, because you don't know where to look. It's always the Onyx game, man. You look at Boots, and then Kairi gets the Lord. You look at Kairi, Boots gets something else on the map. And now they are invading Amartys. Amartys that has Oh, Nino dove on.
Oh, good Finch boys. Oh, this time though, Tempest of Blade will save his life. Udil now taken out by Keyboy. Take a look at Pi, soaking damage, but Kyrie will try to put and punch Pi to take him down. But it seems like no, it's just Udil the casualty. Lord, still 100%. It seems like Alter Ego, they still need to defend this.
What do you do, right? Because Udil, was that not the right decision to make? And the fact that Kyrie was still able to Tempest of Blade out of it, that's so frustrating right now.
That's what I said, man. It's just a build of frustration. Onyx are playing this game perfectly. They're playing perfect Mobile Legends. With this roster, they've been playing perfect Mobile Legends since last season. MSC even, against the international teams. And it almost just seems like this lineup is a mythical lineup that you only hear in stories. Every time you see it, it's unbelievable. It's out of this world.
Pi now isolated, and he will definitely be caught here. Well, take a look at the reinforcement though, but Pi, at the end of the day, will fall. Boots, soaking damage, knocked up. Oh, good catch, good taunt as Beatrix now. Nino, very low in the backside though. Kyrie finally caught. Selly Boy, will he survive? Answer is yes, as 1-1 will claim the base turret. Udil now will not be able to escape as Sans claims a double. It's going to be a 1-4-3 now. CW still confident enough to go at it.
Udil tried his best, man. Udil was able to do his job. He traded his life for Kyrie, but in the grand scheme of things, it only gave Alter Ego maybe a few seconds of time. As look at this, Onyx going very aggressively once again. Silly Boy.
Oh my god.
As a Martis, forced to retreat because of that damage coming through. I'm wondering how far Sans' build is, because I swear that damage is insane. And he is sitting at a 505 KDA. I'm sure those items are stacked.
They are stacked. And that's an endless battle for Kyrie. And this is the thing, when you're ahead on a 1-1, what counterplay do you have against this? Like, you can't even reach this, you can't even reach the 1-1. You try to catch him, second skill Purify. You try to dive him, Inspire, weakness points, fly, or even better, just walk away, dash away from these basic attacks. There are no answers to what Onyx are doing to Alter Ego right now. The questions that Onyx are posing to Alter Ego, what are you gonna do? Alter Ego, they only have one answer, we'll take it.
You know, if it were up to me, I just go like, okay team, we see CW and 1-1, that's 3 Ws. Let's all go Purify.
That's Che Wei Wei. Wait, Che Wei Wei Wei. The Calvin Winata win-win. 1-1.
Triple W.
Triple W. Let's take a look at his items. What? CW is so disciplined, man. Just be a bit more of a, like, come on, man. Just be greedy. What the heck? He is 2,000 gold ahead, and he still has Wind of Nature. He's like the opposite of Nino in game number 1.
And if Nino, taking the bot side though, good engage, but it seems like with the help of Hard Guard, Kyrie is able to survive. Tempest of Blade. Ooh, close to comfort. But Alter Ego, they are still holding on. Lord, top side.
So Rossi is doing a lot of damage though, right? So even if they are going for a siege here, Onyx does still need to respect that output. With Nino as well, that's a lot of range to play with. They should be able to secure this quickly if Onyx don't look for a moment.
Okay. Lord taken out, managed by Alter Ego. What they need to do now is shift their focus and clear the big waves. Say mid base turret now, still standing, still defended. It seems like, oh, good final flash flicker. Whole Alter popped here as Kyrie jumps into the fray, finds his target. Pi will be taken down. CW now with the help of Hard Guard here will try to find an opening, but it seems like no, he has no opening just yet. Base turret, bottom side will be taken out. Oh, good knockup, but it seems like good response by CW. That's a 1-for-0.
They don't have CC though, Mirko. How are Onyx supposed to dive into this comp?
They'll just dive through damage. Look at this.
Exactly. Selly Boy now half HP. Trying to survive, trying to escape, but it seems like Kyrie and CW will say no. Onyx maintaining pressure. CW looking for the right timing to really commit. But it seems like Pi and friends, they have managed to recalibrate.
To answer your question, Onyx can do whatever they want. They can siege, they can team fight. And the thing is, Alter Ego, sure, you would say Onyx don't really have a composition. They can zone these members away from the turrets. And Alter Ego have a Kadena, they have a Novaria, they have a Beatrix. These heroes should do good in these wave clears. And yes, they do good in the wave clear department, but once they use their skill rotations, one Bennett's Rage is all you're gonna get for one siege. And then Onyx just goes again. And then you think, all right, there you go, that's a second push. They got our base turret. Fine, we'll take it. They come again, and they take the third one. They take the everything, and now wait, Boots gets engaged on.
Oh, they're going all into Boots, and Boots will be taken out. Onyx, they have 0 time to respond. This is prime time Alter Ego to somehow, some way, contest this next Lord that will spawn in 3.
3 seconds for the Lord. Boots spawning in, that's a man advantage, but Alter Ego, they don't have any resources here. Alter Ego needs to be very careful with housekeeping now. With 3 inhibitor turrets taken down, Kyrie is notoriously known to look for that split push.
Let's see, it seems like they want to go in. CW hasn't popped it with crossbow attack just yet. Tempest of Blade though will be popped. It seems like Alter Ego, very low. But yeah, it's just a bluff. Onyx, they munch Selly Boy to a low HP and collect the Lord.
Sans just ate that Astral Sphere and Arena's apathy. He took it to the face. Nom nom nom. And he walks away. Onyx again with these forced errors. They go for a fight. They feint a fight, and then Alter Ego use their resources to back away, to disengage. That's a rough wave. That's a lot of these resources used, and then Onyx say, nah, we were just joking. We're gonna go for the Lord anyways, you know? We're just trying to get you to a position where we have the advantage. And now it's another siege. Let's see how they do it. Because again, Bennett's Rage, there you go. You're not gonna see that in this team fight again, and Onyx knows it. They will push 3 waves at once and look for a team fight to end it all.
Take a look at Udil though here, waiting for the right opening. Selly Boy, half HP. Oh, good petrify the backside as Ski Boy will be taken out. No hard guard in the comp. Take a look at Kyrie, finds a revenge. It's a 1-for-1, a mid lane for Rome. But take a look at CW now. Dealing, dishing damage, quite low now. Seems like Onyx, they can't pull the trigger. Boots will be covered by that Cult of Alter.
It's funny because we saw as Keyboy was going to be taken down by Udil, he knew exactly
that Udil
was there.
Wow.
But yet, Udil was still able to get that perfect combination in, that perfect timing in, and Keyboy was just like, well, maybe next time.
Maybe he'll build a... I don't know what he's building right now. It does look like it's a Holy Crystal.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if Keyboy actually wants to go for the Holy Crystal or this, or if this is like a Winter Truncheon, right? Maybe just one for, maybe Holy Crystal later, or Divine Glaive, maybe Winter Truncheon and Divine Glaive. But yeah, an interesting build for sure. 6,600 gold lead in between the junglers alone. Oh, my Lord. Wow. That is absurd. No boots for Kyrie. He doesn't need boots when he's flying and jumping through or on walls, right?
Right.
He's already mobile enough with the purple buff. And look at this. Look at this. So what Kyrie's doing is he knows he has that purple buff already, right? He wants to use the full duration of this purple buff. And then he will go to the enemy purple buff too and probably take it. Or maybe he'll give it to Sans. They're using everything to the maximum, man. They're using everything so efficiently.
Okay. Novaria with the ult will provide vision. Zelly Boy, though, will already be at half HP. Purple will be taken by Nino still. And it seems like Onyx now very taking their time. 20 minutes in. And I feel like from, minute 5? Onyx has the lead. So it's just a matter of Onyx still aren't able to just end the game.
Yeah, not yet. Like I mentioned, I think high ground has been an issue. That range, that poke that Alter Ego have. Onyx understand that they do have a gold lead and they're going very offensively in their item builds. But now they're starting to feel the poke coming in from Alter Ego, that magic poke, right? Rossi in combination with Nino's damage as well. Those snipes, they hurt. And CW, time and time again, unable to get that crossbow of Tang because he gets bursted down even before he's able to go for it.
good pressure there. Kyrie forced to recall. If Alter Ego is bold here, they might commit a fight, but it seems like not in time. Good Lord control by Boots as well.
For sure, and that's why the Fredrin is so prior, right? Even here, not a jungle this time, it's an XP lane for Onyx, but you can still hold on to the Lord very easily, and it's kind of baiting Alter Ego into this position, but Onyx needs to be careful. Alter Ego hit the power spikes.
Yeah, Boots now in the front. Final slash pop, call Alter as well. As Kyrie jumps in just to secure the kill. Now retribution battle, Telly Boy wheels down. Crossbow Tang will be delivered as well, as it will be a 1-2-3 punch knockout. 4 even, as Kyrie finds the unstoppable. And with this in mind, Pi will be just delayed for the recalls, as the mid will be the target.
A mysterious man.
The mysterious man, and Calvin Winata, not even Keyboy, will secure that kill, and it's wiped out as Onyx takes game 2 in a clean sweep.
Onyx continue their legacy with their MSC lineup. Once again, just bruising through all these teams. Alter Ego, no problem. Does anyone else want to contend against this team? Because man, Onyx surely need a stopper at this point. And unfortunately for Alter Ego, this puts them in an even more precarious position on the standings. I think they have now officially sunk to number 9, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see for sure later on at the end of the day. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, to see that. But back again in this particular match, that 2-0 clean sweep by Onyx. Not something that anyone is surprised of at this point.
No, with this roster, no one is really surprised. What a performance again, though. My God, this MSC lineup, it's just unbeatable. 100% win rate to this day for the MSC lineup. We've seen a lineup with this lineup, but with Albert in the gold lane, lost.
Yeah.
With Suns replaced with Drian, lost. With Kyrie replaced with Albert, lost. So they need to keep the same 5. But if they don't, then they can lose. So it's not just like a few members. It's not just
a particular member.
Not a particular member. It feels like they work as a team. It's like they don't even communicate. It's like they are just communicating with their
hive mind.
Hive mind. I like that. So let's take a look at how the hive minds are doing as we take to the interview with Bude Clara Mongstar. Take it away.
Penutupan dengan sangat manis itulah dia tim Onyx. Kembali berhasil untuk mendapatkan 2-0 leg kedua dengan hasil yang sama. Apakah ini Onyx yang sama, Alter Ego yang sama, atau seperti apa cewek?
Sama-sama aja sih.
Jadi dari leg 1 skornya sama. Tapi ada yang berbeda nggak? Mungkin yang cewek rasakan ketika melawan Alter Ego, dan bisa dibilang leg 1 kamu nggak lawan juga ya?
Ya leg 1 kan emang bukan gue yang main juga kan. Jadi
betul.
Ya sama-sama aja sih, skornya 2-0 juga.
2-0 juga. Jadi kelihatan juga ya kamu menunjukkan kuatnya cewek di gold lane. Dan rupanya ini hasil menjadi 2-0. Apakah di sini kalian sudah semakin bisa membaca tim Alter Ego, atau Alter Ego yang gagal membaca kalian?
Mungkin yang kedua kali.
Alter Ego gagal membaca kalian ya?
Kita kemarin juga sempat kalah kan, ya mungkin mereka nggak baca game yang kemarin.
Game kemarin juga cukup mengejutkan. Onyx fluktuatif juga untuk minggu ini, tersenyum manis sedikit dengan kemenangan penutupan match ini. Tapi penutupan match kita bisa bilang akan ada waktu istirahat untuk tim Onyx setelah ini. Apa yang akan kalian lakukan di waktu libur?
Paling pastinya latihan terus sih, latihan terus, ya improve terus lah. Soalnya kan emang liga masih panjang kan.
Nggak ada liburan nih?
Ya tipis-tipis lah.
Tipis-tipis? Jadi nggak ada pulang bubar ke rumah masing-masing?
Belum diomongin sih sebenarnya.
Belum diomongin, tapi kalau boleh di-spill gitu, apakah akan ada latihan khusus kah untuk mengejar 2 minggu ini?
Latihan khusus sih belum sih kayaknya.
Tapi latihan kalian bisa dikasih tau gak sih? Mungkin Apa pagi harus selalu latihan dengan otot, malamnya latihan in-game, di-spill boleh nggak?
Ya pokoknya intinya kalau misalnya latihan, kalau kata Gilang tuh ya pokoknya seminggu harus 2 kali nonton horor. Jadi bisa rekomen film horor sih.
Rekomen film horor. Oke, boleh dicontoh ya adrenalin biar kalau bermain dalam pressure dan tekanan juga bisa. Tapi dengan kekalahan kemarin kalian ada rasa tertekan nggak? Kekalahan lawan tim Geek Fam kemarin?
Ya kalah kemarin ya kita jadiin pembelajarannya sih. Soalnya emang ya Geek Fam ya kita tahu lagi kuat terus sekarang top 3 kan.
Top 3. Banyak orang yang bilang juga dan mempertanyakan line up kalian yang terus berganti. Apakah itu salah satu faktor pergantian-pergantian dari Onyx sehingga performanya bisa naik turun gitu?
Enggak juga sih, jadi kayak emang siapapun yang main ya kita tetap pede aja sih. Emang bukan rezeki kita aja kemarin.
Bukan rezekinya. Tapi kayak kita ngelihat banyak banget kan yang sudah dijajaki Albert untuk dari segi role-nya. Boots, mungkin nggak Albert juga mengisi role-mu?
Bisa.
Bisa?
Bisa.
Apa itu faktor yang bisa Albert nanti ke EXP?
Takdir.
Bentar ya, yang menuliskan takdir siapa nih?
Allah.
Oh, Budi harus jawab apa dong kalau gitu? Oke, mungkin bisa dikasih sedikit tipis-tipis gak sih? Dari kalian yang mencoba role-role ini dan percobaan untuk role-nya Albert. Jadi, Kyrie, do you agree that yesterday many people said that Onyx Esports lose because you didn't play? Are you agree with that?
No. I think it's just because of our chemistry as a team.
Oh jadi kata Kyrie bukan karena Kyrie nggak main, tapi emang ada chemistry-nya aja yang mungkin lebih harus dibentuk. But Kyrie, you have a 2 weeks of holiday on MPL Indonesia. What do you want to do in this holiday season? Break season.
Nonton horror film sama teman, sama Onyx.
Nonton horor. You love horror movie? Do you love horror movie?
Ya, kayak Gilang, gue lihat setiap hari.
Kayak ngeliat Gilang, kayak ngeliat Sans gitu, horor. Jadi saling-saling ngeliat horor-hororan ya. But Sans, kamu ngerasa apakah ini adalah line up? Banyak yang bilang ini adalah line up terbaik dari Onyx. Kalian setuju nggak? Maksudnya formula seperti ini, formula MSC.
Enggak, main sama Albert pun yang terbaik juga.
Yang terbaik?
Kyrie juga yang terbaik. Dua-dua yang terbaik.
Semuanya terbaik?
Ya.
Nggak ada yang paling the best?
Dua-duanya terbaik.
Dua-duanya terbaik. Jadi itu juga menjawab pertanyaan kalian ya tentang Onyx Esports yang berganti member. Mereka merasa semuanya terbaik dan kuat juga. Jadi siapapun yang bermain harus tetap didukung ya.
Ya benar Bude.
Betul. Dan tentu saja kita juga ingin melihat siapakah yang namanya akan diserukan oleh Sonic. Karena player of the match sesaat lagi, ini adalah player of the match terakhir di minggu kelima. Siapa Sobat Onyx? Cewek yang gak tumbang kah? Gilang kah? Atau itu ada Kyrie yang mau nyalek gitu? Waduh. Ayo kita cek bersama-sama player of the match dari tim Onyx. Oh, Kyrie, is it because you're Link? Or what? Is it because you're Link you become the player of the match? Or how do you feel about that?
Gak tau, gua digendong soalnya.
Siapa yang gendong? Siapa yang gendong?
Semua. Sans cewek, Boots Kiboy.
Sans cewek, Boots Kiboy. Semuanya ya. Oke, tapi Kiboy, kamu pakai Angela? Itu bisikan dari siapa?
Biar gampang aja sih masuk-masukin orang.
Oh, kamu paling suka masukin siapa tadi?
Cewek boleh, Kyrie boleh.
Cewek boleh, Kyrie boleh.
Iya.
Kyrie, how does it feels like that Kiboy got into you?
Enak because banyak darah, banyak shield.
Enak, banyak darah, banyak shield. Kalau cewek, tadi Kiboy Kiboy katanya enak Kairi atau cewek? Cewek gimana dimasukin sama Kiboy?
Enak sih rasanya.
Ini berdua udah pakai Angel, kamu bahagia gak sih kalau Timo ada yang pakai Angela? Enak ya? Enak sih. Nextnya bakal ada Angela, karena jarang banget loh kalian tuh pakai Angela di season-season lalu. Oke, menarik tentunya. Apa yang akan kalian bawa nih untuk minggu ke-6 dari tim Onyx Boots? Minggu ke-6, apa yang kalian bawa?
Yang pasti nggak tahu sih, pengen menang aja udah.
Pengen menang aja, top 2. Masih ingin menjadi top 1?
Saya pengen nomor 1 dong.
Pengen nomor 1. Dari Onyx ingin mengejar nomor 1 di klasemen. Ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan sebelum kita break panjang untuk MPL kepada seluruh yang menyaksikan, mungkin support system kalian juga?
Thank you banget buat keluarga Sonic, teman-teman yang udah support. Semoga semuanya sehat-sehat terus, amin.
Semoga amin. Dan Sans, kita ngelihat juga dari tim Bigetron saat kita beristirahat akan ada tim Bigetron Alpha yang berjuang di Romania untuk ISF World Esports 2023. Coba dong kasih semangat dari Sans dengan gaya Sans.
Gak tau Bude, ya semangat aja sih, soalnya kan di ESL juga kan dia ratain PA kan. Ya harusnya bisa lah ratain juga di sana. Ya semangat buat BTR.
Semangat untuk Bigetron. ESL bisa meratakan Filipina dan di Romania juga diharapkan bisa meratakan semuanya.
Ya benar.
Amin. Kita semua akan memberi dukungan tentunya untuk Bigetron Alpha dan itulah support dari Onyx untuk tim Bigetron. Tapi permainan mereka cukup ketat di 2 game yang mereka lakukan dari Best of 3 Series. Seperti apa permainan epic dari tim Onyx? Langsung saja bedah para caster.
Congratulations again to Onyx. And I'm wondering with that 2-0, do they have what it takes to be number 1 on the standings?
Solidify, I think. It's just solidifying.
There's definitely a chance again to get number 1 again. I think
I mean like this week.
No, not this week.
7-3
versus 7-2, right? Or 8-2. 7-3 is 8-2. So yeah, no way
So
to
no
get
way.
number 1, but Royal Derby next week. Oh, no. 3 weeks.
Next week.
3 weeks.
Next week.
3 weeks. We'll have a 2-week break, everybody. For what, Eterna?
ISF.
Check it out.
Mulbaba. ISF Mulbaba. ISF MLBB.
Mulbaba. All right, and here it is, the player of the match by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. It's Kyrie on the Ling.
I mean, this season he rocked the sling twice?
I forgot how many times
I
he's
don't
played.
know.
But then again, I remember when it was Kyrie split pushing topside.
Yeah, that was against Evo's Legends, the WCG trio. Aich indeed, and here the itemization, the juggling of items from the top boots early on to get him more survivability up against the Petrify. That's what gave him that survivability, but towards the end he knows, you know what, we're so ahead, might as well go full damage, and then he actually changed it again. He went for the immortality, so he gave respect again when he needed it, when he started to get one shot again and started to get in a tough spot against the Beatrix. Nino was able to gun him down a few times. So the adjustability, the adaptability of the man you see on screen. Usually when you see Lings, they are all style, no substance. This man is style and substance and everything in between and everywhere. This game though, we gotta give props to everyone on Onyx because they really facilitated this Ling pick. Usually Ling, how does the Ling lose or how does the Ling win? Ling wins through power spikes, loses through invades in the jungle and not getting anything back. Onyx, they always have plan B. Invade by the Martis, who's ahead of Kyrie. What do? Boots rotates to the jungle with Keyboy, and Kyrie takes the XP lane farm, clears it out completely. There were a few times that he was actually taken out, but again, you can see that the rest of Onyx are always looking for something on the map. So even if Kyrie gets picked off, there's another win on the other side of the map, and that's what gave Kyrie so much of an opening to do what Kyrie does. Assassinate, flashy plays here and there, macro create, oh my, that fast hand. In the end, he did get caught, and this is, I think, the point where he was like, you know what, maybe I need an immortality.
Indeed, and you can see just the total domination here. Just killing Alter Ego slowly but surely was the principle in game 2.
Look at this. To be an assassin player, you need to have an ego.
Boom.
And you need to know when to go in. You can't just listen to your teammates saying, go in. No, it doesn't work that way. You need to have your own thoughts. And that's what Carry displays here. He goes in when he thinks it's best to go in. He doesn't care what happens. He'll go in to assassinate. That's what this Link pick was made for. And he will go and he'll be confident of his decision making.
It was so dangerous. I mean, Alter Ego, they gambled with leaving it open in the drafting phase, and I guess they got the answer to the gamble. They went for a 50-50,
They didn't
and
leave
it
it
didn't
open.
work out. What?
They didn't leave it open. They banned Fanny and Joy, and in game 1, they banned Ling's second phase.
Yeah, but like Claude.
Yeah, it's pick your poison against Onyx, isn't it?
Exactly.
It's like, you want to go against the Ling or the Claude? Now, okay, question to you, Ling or Claude? Which one would you rather go up
Claude.
against? Claude, okay. At least the game was longer in game 1, yeah? Here, atomization. Let's see if Keyboy actually went for the... Okay, he didn't. And then he got... Oh, man. Come on, Keyboy. We were waiting for that holy crystal.
Blood Wings.
But he goes for the Blood Wings. Okay, defense. Shielding, sure. And he goes for the robes as well as building towards an Athena shield. As he was actually caught a few times by Udil on that Kadita. But even though this game was a 20-4... What the heck? Calculate for me. How much gold is that? The lead. 71, 55, what? 16,000? Wow. 16,000, and I think 6,700 was just in the jungle. That's the jungle gold diff.
It's just tough. If you're an Alter Ego fan, I mean, 4 matches this week, 3 L's.
One
That's
win, yeah.
that's not
It's
a
the opposite of
good
last
trend.
week. They got 3 wins.
So tough indeed. Considering that the trend that they established last week was so positive and was so refreshing this week.
They chose the wrong mask today.
You chose the
And
wrong mask the whole
yesterday.
week.
I mean, well, they were able to get one.
So they chose the wrong mask 3 times. They chose the right mask once.
It's a gotcha.
It is a gotcha when it's Alter Ego. You never really know what to expect against them, whether it be for the greater good or, yeah, for this. A stomp. Sully Boy, Martis, 241,000 damage taken. And that's what Martis is. That's the thing. I think with the Martis pick, they were like, okay, we're going to shut Kyrie down from the early game. We're gonna put our foot down and say, Kyrie, you can't do this to us, okay? We're gonna invade you. We're gonna take the turtles, and they did, but it didn't work. How then do you beat him? Onyx, what the heck, man?
Well, then, like, maybe don't draft that way.
So how do they draft?
Well, I'm not a genius, but like, do you not need lockdown for Liling if they want to go for invades, like Cho or something? Just anything. It frustrates me.
It frustrates everyone. They tried lockdown in game 1. They got locked down.
I think they were trying to lock down the Link with the Kadita pick. That is such a hit or miss hero, right? I mean,
Well, you saw it yourself.
exactly.
Right? Like, it
the
failed.
The attempt failed.
There
Like,
was
it
an
wasn't
attempt.
like Udil wasn't trying.
Yes, exactamente. But again, it was just all 5 members on it showed up, pulled up in this match.
No. And it's due to Nikisa's success. You know, we've been talking about the players' performance, but let's give it up to the coaches, Yeb and Adi, man, for these 2 phenomenal drafts in Game 1 and Game 2, facilitating their players with the best composition for this position. Fermis and Wanwan, the counter pick to the Kadita that we mentioned. You mentioned Fermis, I mentioned Wanwan, makes Alter Ego's early aggression not effective. It was just not working. Though again, they did get these turtles. It was never really utilized, translated over to anything else. It was turtle and it was done. The turtle buff wasn't used. The XP that you gained, the XP lead, the advantage was never really able to be used off. And the lack of frontliners on Alter Ego's side allowed Onyx to have complete control over the map. This is kind of what we saw in Game 2, Match 1. Rebellion also no real frontliners with same Novaria in the roam position. And that's what you kind of have to, you know, give away, sacrifice when you pick the Novaria roam. You have a lot of vision, but map control and vision are 2 different things, by the way. You know where they are, but you still can't step foot in your jungle.
No engage tool is lacking engage tool here. The Kadita, sure, it's a good pick-off hero, but to really engage the composition, to really lock down, it's reliable, but not not that reliable.
It's reliable if maybe you don't commit it in the first phase, right? Because I think there are a lot of loopholes towards the Novaria in the roam position.
Yep.
So maybe they could have thought about it, saved it for later on, and like kind of opened up more picks from the side of Onyx to fully commit onto it. Because Link to the Novaria was just so beautiful.
Exactly.
Nino, that... Do you see that last fight?
This is why the red side...
And then he dies.
This is why the red side is Yeb's favorite side.
He's red.
Last pick first phase, last pick second phase. Standings.
Oh my god.
There you go.
We're back.
4-8. Yikes.
Eterna.
4-8.
Oh. Don't be sad, Eterna. We know Aura Fire are getting in a position where it's very scary. They did win though, and Rebellion did lose, so they are safer now. They are actually in the playoffs. EVOS Legends will need to play a few more games as well. Remember, EVOS Legends haven't played this week.
Here's my take.
Okay.
The 6th and 7th position will go down to a game rate stat.
That would be crazy.
I think there's potential.
Yeah. It'll maybe even go in... If the aggregate is same, then they will get into the head-to-head.
Oh!
That would be even crazier. I think next week we should be able to see the chance of playoffs. I think
Does it start in week 6?
Usually it's week 6.
Oh.
Oh no, now it's now!
Whoa!
Oh. Wow, what a surprise. All right,
Nice.
chance to playoffs here. EVOS Legends, 74%. We have Aura Fire, Rebellion Zion, and Deo United tied at 69%.
Nice.
And then we have Alter Ego at 63%.
There's just 4 matches left though.
So it's not too bad for Alter Ego then.
Yet. But remember, Alter Ego's only 4 matches left.
Yeah.
In the bag.
Why do EVOs have 8 matches left?
They
That's
didn't
so
play this
plenty.
week.
Didn't play this
The
week.
entire week?
Yep. There's going to be a week where
Oh.
Alter Ego doesn't play at all too, because they played 4 today.
Oh, all right. Let's take a look at the chances to upper brackets. Now for the top 4, RQ 90%, Onyx 84%. So it's either Geek Fam, oh no, Geek Fam, Bigatron they have the same 57%.
Mm-hmm. It's going to get really, really close down to the wire for
All
the
right.
upper brackets, but honestly...
I don't think there's a chance, no?
Yeah.
It's just fixed gonna be Onyx and RQ.
I think so. For what? So since season 7, right?
And that's so crazy because that's like going against everyone's prediction this season. Because everyone thought it would be Onyx and Bigatron.
Yeah. Except for Rashi.
Except for Arashi.
And Papulong.
He's in the future, man.
Papulong or Onyx.
That's so far off though. But anyway, we would like to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, for week number 6, it is going to be in 2 weeks, starting on September 7th.
Okay.
Yeah, we have RQ Rebellion, Dewa BTR, or Bigatron. On Friday, we have Geek and Evos, Onyx and Deo United. Oh, on Saturday, we have the Royal Derby.
Yes.
And then on Sunday, Bigatron and RRQ.
I mean, let's not forget the match on Saturday there. EVOS and Alter Ego is also a match to watch, I believe.
I think all the matches are matches to watch at this point, right? I mean, it's so close.
So close.
Down to the wire for every single one of these teams. They want to make it to the playoffs, obviously, but there are 3 teams who will not. Whether you like it or not, you got to perform, man. POTW, though. Chad Era.
Chad Era. I'm in it.
To the
See,
Chad
he
Era.
really seems familiar, but
Familiar?
I mean, yeah.
I'm sorry, what? What do you mean he seems familiar?
His face
Are you... To who?
to a guy I know, if I'm not mistaken. Rookie of the Week is also from Geek Fam.
They won all their matches this week, and it's due to the adjustments made. I would say, though, it's kind of unfair to put it all on Chadera and Niall, but Chadera avoid Niall. I think these 3 members were the members that really gave Geek Fam so much more oomph. In Chad Era, he performed so well, being a carry while they were behind, being a carry while they were ahead. Niall, though, what happened to this man? His retries, his performance, out-retroing Supercan, outclassing Supercan, outclassing all the new junglers. This guy, everybody was saying he's just an MPL jungler. He has mechanics, but that's it. And then Coach Airpog stepped in and said, no, He is my boy back in Onyx Prodigy, and he's still my boy today in Geek Fam. The adjustment that Airpang made, that's the silent MVP. That's the quiet, the shadow MVP. Coach Airpang, much respect because their draft just seems so much more organized and
structured.
It's also due to the shadow analyst.
Who is the shadow analyst? Like, we're in week number 5, and I literally have no clue.
I think since season 11.
Since season 10.
Season 10.
Season 10.
Wait, is it 10 or I forgot?
It's just in the shadows.
So it's been 3
Lurking.
seasons, and I still don't know who this is?
Just in the shadows lurking, I guess.
All right, there's a lot of things I don't know, but what I do know is Dunia Games does have a promo with Telkomsel that you guys can get your hands on. Because if you guys make in-game purchases, either it be vouchers or items in the game, you guys can get a 3 gigabyte amount of free quota.
3.
3. And it's stackable like Aldo said. If you guys want more information on that, if you guys want more information on that, you guys can check it at duniagames.co.id or through the Dunia Games app, or you can scan the QR code down below Udil.
Not Udil anymore.
CW. Edward.
Arashi.
Arashi. Anyone at this point.
Say names.
Say names.
Bronze.
Right below.
Diablo.
Leo's. Leo casts PH.
Wolfcast.
Wolfcast PH.
Get in cast MY.
Lavelle casts MY.
So, MPL MY is actually going on around the right time, same time as us, right? But
same time.
if you guys need company from Monday, you guys can. All you need to do is check out MDL because hashtag esports for everyone. You guys can actually go to the venue at Perbanas Institute.
And guess what? It's
and
free.
It's free.
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 You can meet Gani there.
Free. Why aren't you there anymore?
I don't know.
Why aren't you casting MDL anymore? I thought you loved watching MDL.
Gak bisa Inggris. Oh wait, no, I mean the opposite. Can't speak Indo.
What in the world is going on? But there it was, ladies and gentlemen. Heartbreak, tears, laughter, redemption arcs, even a lot of revenge stories is what we were given this particular week. We will see what occurs later on in the season, but there is going to be a 2-week break to remind you. So we'll see you in 2 weeks. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for the support. We all love you very much.
Don't
we'll
forget,
see you
Team
in
Indonesia,
week 6.
Bigatron.
Don't forget to support his team.
Our team, Indonesia.
Indonesia's team at ISF. And we'll be back after that, ladies and gentlemen. And with that in mind, me, Eterna, Gani, as well as Mirko, we're signing out for today. See you in 2 weeks for more MLBB action. MPL ID Season 12. We own this!
Raw.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa